Hello! Hello everyone, hello everyone. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Hello. Let me give a quick shout out to Tubular while she's still here. Tubular is a very cool streamer. Traditional art streamer is what she does. She does a lot of traditional art. And I think she's a much more talented artist than I am, or at least a much more skilled artist. I know some artists bristle about being called talented when they put in all that hard work, but Tubular does some really wonderful traditional arts on her stream, and it's always a real joy to get to catch her streams. And thank you for the first time chat, Iro. Thank you, Enigmas. Thank you, Enigmas. Enigmas, usually, you also look quite dashing, as a rule. Hello, Screwcast. Hold on, I need to catch up with the older people. Hello to me. Hello to Seribots. Hello to Zrekril. Hello, Kaipa173. Hello, Teradito. Hello to AlmantOS. Hello, Enma. Hello, Iro. Hello, Tubular. Hello, Sugiyama Magawa. I apologize, Sugiyama, that I only caught the last 5 seconds of your stream. I caught just the very little last bit of it when you were talking about raccoons. You're talking about raccoons. Hello, Zamiel. Hello. Hold on, I'm missing somebody. Costifer. Hello, Costifer. I knew I was missing somebody. I knew I was missing somebody in there. Yes. Oh, and hello, Worm on a String. And yes, and hello, Worm on a String. I think I'm caught up. I think I'm caught up. I hope that you had a perfectly fine time with your furry little buddies. Yeah, I don't tend to mind the raccoons very much. They do get in your food, right? They do get in your food, but I find I have a little bit less trouble with them than I do with the foxes. The foxes really tend to give me trouble. Yeah, they are okay. They are okay. They are okay. Yeah, Sugiyama Magawa was doing a cooking stream. Was doing some Dutch oven cooking. I haven't done Dutch oven cooking in forever and a half. That is really one of those techniques that's fallen by the wayside for me. It's really fallen, really fallen on the wayside for me. Okay, there we go. I hope people. I did adjust the chat box to be a little bit closer to what I have been looking for from a chat box. I think I'm pretty happy with it at the moment. You could cook over a fire every day. On the one hand, it's very cool. On the other hand, it's actually really bad for your health. I know that probably a lot of people are not really thinking about how bad for your health is it to cook over different cooking sources. But open flame is pretty bad for you. It's a lot of work. I'm New Yorker. I'm a New Yorker, which means I'm cooking on gas, which doesn't give you that cool charcoal-y smell. I have gotten to cook over fire a few times in the last couple of years, which is nice, but it's a pain in the neck. But it does, wood fire does have some serious advantages in terms of flavor. I do wonder how much of it gets mitigated if you cook over wood fire while wearing a particulate filter. I don't know how much that's going to matter, because some amount of it's going to be volatiles. I know that for gas on a stove, the real concern is not the particulate, is really the VOCs. Unexploded VOCs from gas stoves is pretty nasty. I'm kind of looking forward to moving somewhere where I can use induction cooking as my main form of cooking. I do have an induction top, so I do get to do some induction cooking, but I don't tend to do it very often because of pain in the neck, because it's not built in, it's not the actual built-in range, and most of my pots and pans are not induction capable. But that's like a dream of mine, right? That's a medium-term dream of mine, is converting over to induction. And hello, JD. Hello, JD. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. That should make my eyes look a little bit more natural. There we go. I think that looks better. Yeah, heat control is really tough over a fire. Sometimes I just like to wrap a chicken breast in foil and toss it into the fire. Enigmas, you are reminding me of a very legendary thread from Old Something Awful, where they cooked chicken sandwiches by wrapping them in foil and exposing them to different elements. And the only one I remember really working was wrapping the sandwich in foil and putting it under the hood of a car. That one I remember. That one I remember pretty well. Let's see if I can find the thread. Something awful. It was the chicken cheese thread. Nah, it's not finding it. Manifold Destiny, baby. It's in the gold mine. That might help. I'm not gonna find it in here. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna find it. Search is busted. Unless somebody knows, have they fixed search? Search the forums. Comedy gold mines. Supposed to summon an orb, buddy? No, this is none of it. There's an entire cooking thread. There's an entire cookbook about that. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I mean, obviously I haven't cooked a chicken in an extremely long time. That's been basically forever. Oh, Juicy Pete's. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find it. I mean, I believe somebody tried to cook a sandwich by shooting a gun into it, because there is going to be heat transfer, right? There's going to be heat transfer from any relatively lossy kinetic transmission is going to have some heat transfer. You've never cooked chicken in, huh? So I've been vegan for like a long time now. I have been vegan for a long time now, but I was not always vegan, and I did cook chicken when I was non-vegan at a point in my past. Yeah, so I do remember I have definitely cooked chicken. Also, hello Tilted Over. I forgot if I said hello to you. I don't know why I'm talking about cooking chicken. It's something I don't do. It's like distinctly something I don't do. I pretty distinctly do not do that. I cook tofu. I cook seitan. I cook beans. I cook so many beans. I cooked beans on the way to stream today. Made some what I call cheater falafels, which is just some chickpeas pan fried with paprika, garlic powder, cumin, and cayenne, and lemon juice and soy sauce, and then added. Then after it cooked, I put it in a dressing of tahini, garlic, soy sauce, lemon juice. And then I put it in a burrito with some spinach. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. That's what I had for dinner before stream. You've never liked chicken at any point in your life. Interesting. I don't have like fond memories of chicken. It's not something I think strongly about. And yeah, you can cook something by slapping it. This is true. This is just like a true fact about how the world works. That there's a really intense relationship between kinetic and thermal energy, and perhaps much more importantly than that, any lossy transfer of kinetic energy is going to produce heat. So yeah, you can cook anything with impact. You can cook anything by just hitting it really hard. You might not get the results you want, but you can do it. You can do it. In theory, you could punch an egg so hard that it would cook. I don't know why you would do this, but you could. Even if it's on bug and forageables. Do not eat bug VT. Yeah, I am not... I don't know. I think I am actually enough of a weirdo. I think I am actually enough of a weirdo to just read a bunch of survivalism books. Like, obviously I live in New York these days, which is pretty much about as far as you can get away from the apocalypse as exists right now. I think that might be actually the kind of reason, maybe not the singular reason, right? But I think that might be like the main reason, one of the main reasons why we keep on blowing up New York in movies, is that New York is so far away from the apocalypse that it's like the most dramatic transfer. I don't think it's the main reason. I think the main reason why we keep on blowing up New York in movies is because of America's kind of schizophrenic relationship with its own sense of self-identity, whereby real America is contrasted as a place that is a zone of exception from New Yorkness, that New Yorkness is a thing that's kind of understood to inhabit all Americans because it's so obnoxious and loud and wealthy of a city that it is in many ways the American city. But there's a resentment that many Americans have over the central place that New York has in American culture, and particularly American economy, whereby it causes them to love the idea of destroying America. I think they get really, really hot and bothered for that. I think they get really, really hot and bothered for that one. Let me take a sip. I think there's a certain, what's the word I'm looking for here? Pathos. A certain amount of pathos to it. Which is, you know, which is definitely a thing, right? That's definitely a thing. Crack in the neck. But yes. It definitely has like a good symbolism to it. You're correct about that. Oh, Aspen! Hello, Aspen. Aspen Dracena. Oh, the sound was not going there. Aspen Dracena. Cat Quest. What in the world is Cat Quest? New York has good symbolism for society, and destroying has good symbolism for the collapse of society. True. New York takes on a bit of an Urukian valence to us. Thank you. The debut-a-thon's been going quite well. It just hit me that I do need to change the sub counter because we are no longer on the 150, the 100. We have passed 100. We up to 150 is the next goal. 150 is our next goal. So let me set that up. And where is OBS? Legitimately, where is OBS? Oh, there it is. There it is. Sub counter. Okay. I was gonna say that until it updates. Let's go to Untitled Updates. Cat Quest is a really fun RPG style game where a cat in armor who goes on quest to save her sister. It's cute and funny and challenging. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I love that for you. I love that for you. But yes, you asked about, so first of all, Aspen Dracena and the Raiders. For Aspen Dracena and her Raiders. First of all, I know Aspen. I don't know why I'm acting like I don't know her. But for the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. And today, I mostly do calligraphy. That is my main form of content, is that I do calligraphy. I do a lot of calligraphy. I do a lot of I paint models pretty frequently. That is another part of my usual content rotation. That's what we'll be doing Thursday. Today we'll be playing a strategy game. We'll be playing, when I get around to it, which will be in a minute, because I always like to take the time to warm up, talk to people about what's going on. The strategy game that we'll be playing today is Endless Legend 2. Endless Legend is a part of the Endless series of games, beginning with Endless Space 1 in 2012, I think is the oldest one. That's the one that I first played. I liked Endless Space 1 a lot. Then they made an Endless Legend, then they made an Endless Space 2, and now they're making an Endless Legend 2. And they did make a game called Humankind in between there that I completely skipped over because it was just entirely uninteresting to me. And they also have made a couple of dungeon crawlers. I've played one of the two. Played one of the two dungeon crawlers. The Endless series is a really cool 4X series. Hello, Ice-T fan. Margaret Thatcher, I am very upset that you are not doing the only good thing you've ever done in your life right now. But yes. So the Endless series has been a series of strategy games that has really interesting and compelling world building. I think something got dropped in there because I just saw a single message from Scaldy that wasn't expected. Oh, you mean like a series you've only seen Endless Space 2 from? Yeah, I like it. I played Endless Space 2 on stream. I actually really like Endless Space 2. I have a huge amount of affection for Endless Space 2. And there's been a kind of continuous cleavage in the community between preferring Endless Legend versus Endless Space 2. I kind of find Endless Legend 1 to be a little bit too easy and approachable. Yeah, the vamps are pretty fun. They're not my weakest, but they're definitely not my strongest. They might actually be my weakest. Faction in Endless Space 2. My strongest is probably United Empire. I probably go United Empire, Cravers, maybe Unfallen. I think I'm actually kind of strong with Unfallen. Those are probably the ones I'm the strongest with. I think I'm pretty weak with the ones that have, like, really weird colonization setups. You're not that good at 4X. I don't think I'm particularly good at 4X, if I'm being honest. I think I'm pretty... I don't know. I don't think I'm good at most games, if I'm being completely honest. I think in general, I am not that much of a gamer. I think I am worse at... I mean, my worst game is almost certainly Souls-likes. I should say. I shouldn't even say Souls-like. 3D action games, I think, are probably my weakest category. 3D action games. Riftborn and Umbral Choir have my favorite music. Riftborn have my visually favorite ships, and they have my favorite writing in the game. I just find them really hard to, like, stay interested in playing. You like games where you die a lot? Enigmas, did you get to watch me play Dark Souls? because that was really good. Okay then, hold on. Let's see if I, let's see if this works. Not all of the VODs. Okay, so the VODs are, I have the first like 4 VODs up. The other VODs have all been uploaded. Like I've uploaded the VODs, I just haven't made thumbnails, so they're all privated. I have like literally hundreds of VODs on YouTube that are just in private mode because I've been too lazy to make thumbnails for them. That's like an end of year goal, is like clear that out, is like get that shit fixed. It is not my most pressing medium term goal, but yeah, Enigmas, I am raw and wriggling. I probably should do that, because then I would just do it, right? Then I would actually just do the damn thing. And I am letting, I wouldn't even say letting the perfect be the enemy of the good. I am letting the barely acceptable be the enemy of the, I'm letting the barely acceptable be the enemy of the completed. And the fact of the matter is I kind of don't really respect YouTube very much as a platform, and YouTube hasn't been giving me a lot of reasons to respect it. So I shouldn't give a shit. Just realistically, I just shouldn't give a shit. Like it's a kind of like general rule I've had for life that I think is like good advice that I'm clearly not following here, which is like if I don't respect a platform or a boss or something like that, I shouldn't like behave as if I respect them, right? If they have given me a sense that I shouldn't care, it's a thing I say about bosses all the time, right? Is that bosses, like, they're only going to use their knowledge about your vacation time to hurt you. So you shouldn't tell them the truth about like why you're sick, why you're going on vacation. You should just not tell them the truth, because it's never going to benefit you, right? They're going to use it to harm you. So, you know, don't give them more than you absolutely have to, and feel free to just lie to their faces, because they're going to hurt you with any truth that they have access to. And so I don't really respect YouTube in general as a platform. Like YouTube kind of knows that it has the rest of us over a barrel. So it's pretty comfortable as a platform treating all of its creators really horribly. Just really, really horribly. And so there's not a lot of reason to be nice about it. And so I don't know why I am trying to get anything out of it. And especially because, like, it's VODs, right? It's VODs. Like, this is the only reason why somebody would check out my VODs is if they already liked me. There's, like, just not a lot of other reasons to watch a VOD. Hello, Beeplebees. Hello, Beeplebees. And hello, Ryan the Space God. Hello, hello, hello. So I don't know why I'm acting like I should. I guess it's just like the brainworms of being a content creator, right? It gets inside your head. Well, Endless Legend 2 came out yesterday, and I haven't gotten the chance to play it yet. So we will find out if it's any good together. I cannot lie, I have already heard pretty mixed things, which I don't know how meaningful that is, because a lot of I don't know, gamers are insane, so I don't know how much you should listen to gamers. This is, you know, I don't know, I find gamers to often be kind of insane people. And yeah, no, the way the copyright works on YouTube has like a completely independent set of copyright law from the actual copyright law that exists in the United States. I don't know what to say about it, right? Yeah, it's early access. It's like, there was a demo. I didn't play the demo yet. Well, I'm not gonna play the demo, I guess, because I've already got the game. I've already got the game. Yeah, people are going to bitch and complain. I don't know if this is a case of... Well, here's the thing to be said about this, right? Is that, like... So, for example, I fall on the side of being a person who rather likes Victoria 3. I'm a relative Victoria 3 defender. I still have I'm still pretty critical of Victoria 3, but I do qualify as a relative defender of it. And a lot of the reason why is because I just didn't play Victoria 3 until it had been out for like 18 months or something like that. That's kind of a huge benefit, right? That's... Oh, actually, hold on a second. I forgot about something very important here. Yeah, if you're playing... hold on a second. Hold on, let's put this here. I do not find so. I do not find so. I think that there's more diversity of Vic 3 playstyles than Europa playstyles. I think Europa nations are much more samey than Victoria nations. I genuinely find the way that a lot of people play Victoria 3 to just be completely alien. But I'm also an asshole. I shouldn't say an asshole. I'm also a contrarian, and I keep on playing, like, Sokoto and Ottomans. I do think that, but yeah, so there is a question, right, that Scaldi is hitting, well, I'm sorry, Ryan is hitting on, that early access games tend to get a lot of people crapping on them because of the nature of them being early access games. And that happens. That happens. You know, early access games be like that. And that's kind of the nature of it, is that they're kind of incomplete games that are being still put in front of the market in a funny way. And so sometimes a game is not very good in early access in ways that are pretty fixable. I am particularly harsh on when people lose their minds about games having poor balance in early access. That's one that, like, I get really, like... I'm really like, come on, be serious here. Be serious. If you are... Just for the love of heaven, be serious. Like, you cannot be serious to be, like, really upset about the competitive balance of the early access game that you're playing. And I've seen it all the time. It's the dumbest thing on the planet. I don't respect it at all. Bone Collar? Hello, Bone Collar. Hisashiburi desu ne. Hisashiburi desu ne. The Bone Collar. What is Zabona color? Shape of Dreams. What is Shape of Dreams? Welcome into the Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and I am a current VTuber. I'm an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy. I paint miniatures, and I occasionally play games. And today we are going to be playing a game. This is, I debuted this model yesterday. This model is quite new. And so we are doing a debut-a-thon up until my affiliate anniversary in October. Welcome in Simp4 Boy 2. Was having fun doing arson. Good for him. Good for him. Thank you, Beeflebees. Thank you, People Bees. But yes. Getting a big stretch here. But yes. For the Raiders, today we will actually be playing a game. I'm probably going to keep on yapping until the first ad break, and then we'll get to gaming when I come back from the ad break. And you know what? Why not? Why not go over here and look at the affiliate anniversary subathon. So far it says 130 out of 100. We're at the 150 mark. I forgot to increase the sub counter. I forgot to bump up the denominator. It'll get bumped up in a minute. We are going to be playing Endless Legend 2. I like the Endless series of games. Hold on, is that? Okay, that's not who I thought it was. We are going to be playing Endless Legend 2. It just came out yesterday. I really like Endless Space 2. I liked Endless Space 1 a lot. I liked Endless Legend 1 quite well. I didn't like it as much as I like the Space series, but I do like the series. But yes, so it's in super early access. I was just kind of saying that I have heard some critical things about the game. I have been hearing some pretty negative feedback, so I'm going to be curious to see if my perspective aligns with that. I'm going to be kind of curious about that. But yes, I should say after day one of the subathon, we are at 130. The eventual ultimate goal, assuming we get there, is 1,000 and that'll get me to go back to Dark Souls. In case people do not know, I am so bad at Dark Souls. I am so bad at Dark Souls. I am much worse. I am much worse than you are ready for, than you are going to be able to anticipate. The general reaction that people had to watch me play Dark Souls was anger and confusion over how a person could be this bad at video games. I had a great time. I will be clear. I had a really good time. I enjoy being bad at things. My perspective in life is that being bad at things means that I have more room for improvement. And improvement is the fun part. Improvement is fun. I should also... I forgot to say this. Shape of Dreams is a top-down roguelike. Ooh, excellent. Gets deceptively hard. For people who like me, who are here, I should say, who enjoy me. That's the verb I'm looking for. Here, who enjoy me because they enjoy my voice, and they enjoy my voice and my tone and the sexiness of my model, the masculine sexiness of the model. You should check out Bonecaller. Frankly, Bonecollar's got a nice deep voice. It's very lovely. Oh, hello Vex. Hello George. Hold on, let me give the shout outs here for Vex and George. Hello Vex. Vex is a reading and writing streamer. She is lovely. She has a lovely voice and a lovely new model. She also got a new model on the 8th, I believe. George is responsible for many of my emotes, including that chest pop. George is a wonderful artist. Ryan the Space God, that is a very funny way of describing how I experienced Dark Souls. I was having a nice time. Simp for Boys has understood me correctly. That I was having a nice time, and my chat was having a terrible time. It was very fun. It was very fun. I believe Vex was in... Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello, Chef Nightshade VT. Welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Raiders. Chef Nightshade VT. You were doing special events as well. What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing? I have still not completed going over what my affiliate subathon looks like for the chatters. But yes, hello. What were you up to? What did you do? How was it? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. I sometimes do some other handwriting practice, like kanji. It is tempting to do some kanji practice today. I am behind on my kanjis. I like doing kanji practice, I like doing calligraphy, I like painting miniatures, but today I was planning on playing a game. Today I was planning on playing a game because a game by a development studio that I have a lot of enthusiasm for came out yesterday. I like Amplitude quite a bit. Amplitude Studios is a favorite of mine for apparently 14 years. I checked it. It looks like it has been 14 years of me playing Amplitude games. So this is a long-standing one for me. Hold on a second. And hello, Sweet Pitutu. Hello, Sweet Pitutu. Welcome in. But yes, I hope you had a lovely time, Chef Nightshade. And for the Raiders, if you need to raid and run, I encourage you to do so. There is very little reason to stay around listening to a goofy old man who you barely know. But if you would like to stick around, by whatever standards you would like to stick around for, if you would like to stay here and just listen to me and get a little bit sleepy and have a nice time, that is a lovely use of your time as well. I cannot promise that I never get excited and shouty, but I can say it's pretty rare. It is pretty rare for me to get all excited and shouty. And hello, Vine. Yes, Vine has been doing a max ads-a-thon. Vine is a lovely one, and they've been doing a max ads-a-thon to help pay for some dental work that they've got upcoming. They've got some dental work upcoming. Very brutal. They've got the wisdom, the teeth that make you wise are going to be leaving their head. Is what is going on with them. I pray that Vine experiences a swift recovery, but I will pour out a showing. I'll pour out a few episodes of the Chit Show in your honor if you do not make a swift recovery. Oh, ha ha ha. But yes. More water. The dentist be making me act unwise. I have met some people who that's kind of their thing. That is kind of their thing. Takes all kinds, right? It takes all kinds. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. Oh yes, and we did take a couple raids here and I didn't get this one out. Yes, I was a professor of sociology, not of history. People often think I was a history professor. I just always feel the need to clarify that because I am strangely paranoid about I am strangely paranoid about. It's definitely strange of me. It's definitely like completely strange and silly of me. I am paranoid about a historian finding out who I am, finding out my actual qualifications, and being like, this person's not a historian. So I really don't want to claim that. I always want to disclaim that. I always want to be making sure that I am not taking credit for qualifications I don't have. I merely like studying history. I am merely an enthusiast for history. And it's very cool that we live in a universe where it's not that hard to get a hold of genuine academic arguments. It can be hard to keep up, right? It can be very hard to keep up. You know, that people do it full time. It's a full-time job just to keep up. But it's... There's a full-time job just to keep up with the standards of an academic field. But if you're, you know, like me and you're just an enthusiast and you're willing to just kind of read the things that are relatively non-controversial scholarly consensus in a field, you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. You can go down to the library and pick up some 15-year-old academic works, and reading them and understanding them might be a little bit of a challenge because they're not usually made to be comprehensible to anybody other than specialists. But that's not the same as impossible. And I kind of enjoy the challenge, to be honest. I kind of enjoy the challenge. And hello, Huggatree be a target. Hello, Huggatree be a target. Stretchy. Okay. I kind of don't have a lot to say for myself. I was very excited to get through the first day of subathon. It was a truly amazing outpouring of support for little old me, and you know, as ever, this is a public service stream. It is supported by viewers like you. It is not supported by, well, okay, it is kind of supported by ads, but I don't have any particularly wealthy donors on the back end. I don't have aristocrat money behind me. I don't even have a standard white-collar job money behind me. I am really counting on the viewers to support me, and I appreciate every little cent that I get to keep my pens sharp and my ink wells full and my papers dry and my belly full. All of these things make a huge difference to me. And, you know, today was a matter of cleaning up, right? Today was cleaning up. It was not the most exciting day. I woke up very early after stream. You know, I go to bed and then I wake up very early because I am a silly Billy and I cannot stay asleep for more than about 4 hours. And what did I cook this morning? What in the world did I have this morning? Oh, I had some black bean soup. I had some black bean soup in the morning. That was quite lovely. And I did my cleaning. I did some picking up from over last night and getting some things together for today. I read a bunch of war game rules for a war game that I don't even play. And I think in true fashion, I have proven myself a liar. I think that if I did have the time and wherewithal to play Conquest: Last Argument of Kings, I would probably play the Sorcerers. I'd probably play Sorcerers over Dominion. Dominion is visually the coolest one to me. It's thematically the coolest one to me. But in terms of the rules that are in game, I think I actually like the Sorcerer Kings the most. Weaver Courts are not out yet, and I think if I, like, once they come out, I might like Weaver Court even more. But I think I would probably, like, mechanically, I'd probably want to play a Court of Air or a Court of Water. Would be what I would probably go for. They did nerf the crap out of Court of Fire recently, but Court of Fire is not the most compelling to me. Probably the least compelling of the elemental courts to me. I am as ever a water. I'm a water guy. In Avatar: The Last Airbender, waterbending was always the one that I was like, oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's the best. That's amazing. That's amazing. Love waterbending. Love waterbending. I think that's the coolest one. But I think because I am running out of things to say at the moment, I think I'm going to run the ad break. And I will, because we're about 5 minutes out from ads, I will run the ad break a little bit earlier, which will give us a little bit more time till the next one. And then I will be back, and then we'll start up the game. So I will see you all shortly. All right. So, thank you for your patience. Let me get over to the gaming setup and start doing a little bit of that. Let me launch the game. Let me launch the game. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, I should change the category, right? I should change the category. We are going into Endless Legend 2. We are going to absolutely mog this category. Yeah, EOLA. Mm, mm, mm. Are you launching, son? It's going to be really goofy if my computer can't run this. I didn't actually even check that. Didn't even think to check that. I can see the window. Hello, Corey. Hello, Corey. Oh, Insane Asylum. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. You know, I haven't thought a lot about that TV show in a long time. I remember reading the comics. It's kind of crazy that they even let those comics, like, run in TV. And do we want this here, or do we want this taking up less than 100% of the screen? So why is it muted? I hit the sound mixer. Oh, that's annoying. Hold on.
Extinguished.
Hold on a second. First of all, we gotta turn it down a little bit. Definitely don't mute sound while it's in the background. That's crazy. Alright, hold on a second here. That looks good to me volume-wise, I think. Hold on a second. I'm going to play around here a little bit. I think it looks good. How are folks feeling about this volume? To me, it looks good. Volume sounds good? Okay. Hold on, just going a little bit nuts here. There's a specific thing that's driving me a little bit nuts in here. Not you. There we go. That was just driving me a little bit nuts. Okay, okay. Headphone mode, stereo, cinematic subtitles, everything here looks good. UI, English. 24-hour clock, what are we talking about here? On middle mouse click. Definitely middle mouse click there. Always gotta check the settings, right? Always gotta check the settings. Accessible drag and drop. Okay, I don't think that that's good. That's good. Enable mandatories is good. End turn reminder is good. I'm gonna turn down the dialogue text a little bit. I don't know what it actually looks like, but I figure that I will be slower, right? I figure I will be slower than it is looking for, than what it's used to. The camera will focus on the next available army. Okay, I can fuck with that. I might change that. Nah, we'll leave that. I do not. I don't know. That scares me. That scares me. Quips. I am the word quips immediately sets me on edge, especially ever since Marvel Rivals. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We'll leave that alone for the moment, but I can hear. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we gotta turn this down. We gotta turn this down immediately. In fact, actually, I'm gonna turn it all the way down. That's going all the way down. Let's do the tutorial. But yeah, I can see my tracking is screwing up pretty bad. I am kind of considering that maybe I should get the gaming laptop out. I literally forgot about this entire 2 PC setup, even though it's something like a big selling point to me. I might do that. Because good gravy, I can tell that the model is not being fluid right now. In fact, I'm going to go handle it. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Let's... Can I try not to look at my own model while I'm streaming? Oh my goodness. That's so much better. Yeah, try not to look too much at my own model while I am streaming for these reasons, right? So hold on a moment. Ooh. Yeah, I try not to look at my own... Whoops, sorry. I try not to look at my own model while I'm streaming because I get really distracted by it. I'm always like, do I really... I see my own model while I'm streaming. I'm like, oh my goodness. I get so distracted by it. And I gotta move the camera a little bit. There we go. And... Endless Legend 2. This will take a minute. But not super bad. I don't think it'll be super bad. Just gotta install it on the other computer, and where's my EVGA? Oh. Gotta hook up the capture card again. Oh my goodness. Haven't had to use the capture card in a minute. Completely forgot all about this part of streaming because I don't do games very much, right? I'm not much of a gamer. So and one more. There we go. Okay. There we are. There we are. Apologies, chat. Oh, apologies. I'm going to just clean up things a little bit on the stream on the gaming PC. All right, and and we should be good in a moment. We should be good to go in a moment. But yes, I don't know. I don't like looking at myself in the mirror in general, and that does kind of extend to my model. I do like the way this one looks a lot more, but it still is this kind of weird effect of like I get really self-conscious. I get really self-conscious if I can see it. I get like, you know, I'm like checking for like I am checking for spinach in my own teeth on a cartoon model. It's a very goofy behavior of mine. It's a very strange and goofy behavior of mine. And I don't quite know where that comes from. I don't quite know where that comes from. I mean, I guess I can speculate on it, but it's a very strange behavior on mine. It's a very, very strange behavior of mine. Whew. Hmm. 53%. And yeah, we just got a little bit of I think that should do the trick. Hmm. Nope. Not what I want to do at all. Not what I wanted to do at all. We are in technical difficulties for the moment, folks. Oh, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. Excellent. That's what I should be seeing. Okay, and just do a little sound check. Sound, volume, sound. There we go. Hold on a second. You'll sneeze. I don't feel weird about checking the art in general. It's just if I am live and I am trying to talk to people, I get caught up in like trying to pay attention to what my model is doing on the screen, and it's much more that starts to distract me from actually saying anything, which you've been noticing for a few minutes. I feel like I've been saying nothing for several minutes. I feel like I've been saying absolutely nothing. Let's just close that for the moment until the game is running. And yes, so I do get a little bit thrown by that. Hello, Small Nez. Welcome in. We've got some scuff. We got some minor scuff. Not really anything major. I just overestimated, as I so often do. I overestimated my streaming PC's ability to run a game and run VTube Studio at the same time. Very foolish of me. Very, very foolish of me. Something I could definitely have if I had thought for like 10 seconds. This would not have happened. But I didn't think for even 2 seconds, so it did happen. And that's life, baby. That is life, baby. So I am installing Endless Legend 2 on my gaming laptop. Because I mean it ran, but I could hear the PC cooking and I could see the slowdown on the model. So having the air gap between the two computers should do us a real favor on this one. Uh, yeah, scuff is a big part of life, you know. Scuff is a big part of what we are doing here as the tubers that are virtual. Okay, it says ready to play. Let's launch it and let's see how it looks. Putting a bag of frozen veggies. I thought the most important thing was to have lots of airflow. I thought it was kind of the most important thing was to have lots of airflow. Hello Cat Racing. Hello Cat Racing. I am not too much of a. I'm just in general not a huge computers guy. Computers is something that I interface with pretty frequently on account of being alive in the 21st century, but it isn't like my favorite thing on the planet, right? It's a thing that I am surrounded by, right? It is a thing I am surrounded by, and that hold on a second. We're getting another form of scuff that I did not predict. I did not predict this form of scuff, but we should recover from it pretty quickly. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we're good. We're good on that one. Hello, Cat Race. I am doing well. Like I said, we're getting a little bit of scuff. Okay, there we go. There we go. A little bit of sound crunch. But we should be good for the foreseeable future.
I am many things.
Looking at early access. Let me just take a quick look at the settings. Okay, they didn't preserve. I want 24-hour. I want middle mouse click. Standard speed. Sound seems fine to me. I'm gonna make a quick change to something here. Gonna make a quick change to something on the gaming PC. I'm going to turn off nightlight. Oof. Okay, that's gonna look a lot better. That's gonna look a lot better. You don't need that. Okay. Okay. Let's do a tutorial. Kin of Sheridan. Sheridan is a usual marker in the Endless Universe for a like combat heavy faction. All right. A little graphic glitchy. In the aftermath of the Starfall, the kin of Sheridan are scattered and impoverished. However, they are a faction of proud warriors who still remember their origins among the stars. Now it is time to come together and rebuild. Hadrada, I have grim news for the kin. Seneschal Halas died of his wounds after the storm and the quake. And that is General Natalia Shaparenko talking to Bodor Hadrada. So that's my leader, and Hadrada is a kin of Sheridan Advisor. It's varying and severity. I feel like I get this problem all the time, with almost every game I play. I think my sound card just might not be very good. We lost a good soldier and a good friend. So, am I being recalled to active duty? At my age, we swore an oath, and I swear I stand by it. It feels like that Starfall was a message, like Sayhada is angry at us. It's a strange planet, Hadrada, and full of mysteries. But that's tomorrow's problem. Today we need shelter and supplies. I'll muster whoever I can and get to work. That looks like it is coins, but it is actually dust. Dust is nanomachines. They're pretty strong. On Sayhada, you have to build your empire while facing other rival empires. Let's start by finding a nice place to found your capital city by exploring the surrounding area with your army. Okay. This is your army. Movement points. Okay. Okay. Let's try going inlands. I can remove forest. Legionaries are infantry. I can use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. That's simply true. Shared tiles, fog of war indicate where you no longer have direction of sight. Territory has a fixed frontier delimited by a line of dashes. Yep. Terrain and resources. There we go. Yields. So this will show me food, industry, science, dust. Founding your capital. Oh, okay, so that's the capital founding thing. Middle tiles that provide multiple resources. Found your capital within the yep. So it wants to found on turn 2. Let me take a look around here. So industry is generally pretty frigging important. This is actually a fairly good tile as things go. Going one over might be better. Because I want this 3 food. Dense bush. Dust loads. Yeah, that has nothing. So let's go here. And found. Capital in this territory. Yeah. 8 and 8. Okay. A new home. A few buildings and a palisade is hardly an empire, but it is an important start. It's time for Shaparenko and the newly appointed Seneschal Hadrada to rebuild. Well done. We have a roof, though little else, and I have not heard from Roch since the Starfall. It is time for sweat and hard work, but that's the part we're good at. Build one, and don't worry, Roch will show up. He's too ornery to die. Build one district of any type in your capital city, Garen's Rest. Okay. Pending instruction city. There's an instruction regarding your city awaiting. If needed, you can use the right click to leave a screen and go back to the map. Okay. Exploited city tiles. Yep. This is the way that they do things in the Endless series. All of the city tiles should be under... are all being used. All these ones are being used. City Hall is a district, a structure that adds resource bonuses to the exploited terrain it sits on. You can left-click on the central City Hall to see its effect and details. Okay, so City Tile one's pretty good. You know, going up to 10 dust, 4 influence, 4 science, 4 food, 6 industry. Production banner, blah blah blah. Industry production cannot be stored in your city. It will always be used to construct. Okay, so this is a little bit annoying. That I kinda would be able to figure this all out pretty quickly. Oh, there it is. Okay, so... Oh, okay. This is interesting. Let me take a look here. Just let me make sure that I understand this. Okay, all these level up at the same amount, which is they level up when surrounded by 4 districts of level 1. That's all perfectly cogent. And it looks like all of the terrain I have has the same districts to build. On population vocations. I don't know what this means. Approval. So, artisans produce 6 industry and 2 dust. I'm sorry, 4 and 2 dust and -3 approval. And scribes produce 1 science and 2 influence. Influence in general remains a more expensive yield than the others. Citizens, it isn't... Let's try that. And I should probably do something like... spicy when that happens. Let's try building that. Construction queue. Each turn industry will be blah blah blah. So it'll be 5 turns for that. Science, blah blah blah. Science is aggregate at Science. Okay, let's take a look around here. 2, 1, the years of survival. 2, toil. 3, invention. 4, revelation. 5, trepidation. 6, reckoning. Interesting. A typical thing in the Endless series is that low-level techs actually tend to be really potent. They tend to unlock very basic buildings that really come to define your entire empire for the whole run, because they tend to be really efficient. Early game buildings tend to be really efficient. Late game buildings tend to be really impressive, but not as broadly applicable. They don't tend to have as much applicability. Currently in the first era, 4 domains. You can research technologies. It's time to make your first choice. The highly technology focus on science games is generally science. A safe choice for the kin of Sheridan. Note that you already have 2 researched. How can I tell which ones are researched? So this will unlock the laboratory districts. So it looks like there's more of an investment on districts. Oh, so it looks like I start off with Strength of Garin. Oh, specific to our faction. No, it's not researched. Which ones have I researched? No, hold on. Not a fan of this tutorial. Not, okay, so I had these 2 unlocked. The workshop and the stonework. Scientific charter. I am kind of inclined to... Yep. Food cannot be stockpiled. Food production. Population growth. Population panel. Each vocation grants a different bonus to your city, blah, blah, blah. I already figured this out. Yep. My people are content. Rebellions. It's driving me a little bit nuts. So here's the thing. Can I split these 2? Because that's usually a pretty smart thing to do. In Endless games is to split up your starting army. Skip. Guard. Recuperate. Auto-explore. Oh, did I manage to split them off? Heck yeah. Oh, I did. Excellent. Minor faction to scribble scripts. Are we going over here? So we've got some Solisk. A proud race that once hailed from a powerful empire, Solisk have been reduced to highway robbery and petty thievery. They give health. Alright. I'll take a look at that. Now let's talk about dust. Dust is money. It's actually... In lore, dust is... what do we call it? In lore, dust is... nanomachines. They are nanomachines, son. But in practical terms, it's gold. In practical terms, it's money. It's coins. stockpile, blah, blah, blah. Construction buyout. Sure. City grows, citizens turn their thoughts from mere survival to trade and work. I can hear it on the street, Sadrada. Less crying and coughing, more chatting and laughing, life returns to normal. It's a good feeling, but we still have a planet to pacify if we want to secure our future. Assimilate the minor feet faction living in your territory and we get a hero. What have you got for me, buddy? Okay, I can't bribe. Okay, unit recruitment. Sure. Yeah. What's the difference between these two? 10 armor is a pretty big difference, assuming it works the way I think it does. Oh my goodness. Armor is armor reduction. It's yeah, is reduction per attack. Hello, beautiful angel. Hello, beautiful angel. Critical chance. Blah blah blah. Movement. All good. I'm going to go insane about this. I can click on the. I can do that, but this one, that one feels like a thing to report. 6 dust per turn in upkeep, that's fine. Parlay! Okay. What do you got for me? Give me a quest. These guys are very orky looking. I like them. I like them. You trespass on Solisk Imperial land, Kin of Sheridan. Fail to salute, and my battalion will be first to search you for counterdead. Beeple Bees, have a good night. Have a good night. There are no markings of your claim here, Commander. In fact, this looks less like an empire than a campsite, belonging to a gang of highway robbers. How dare you address me so, peon? Imperial pikes are dismissed. I'll deal with this cretin alone. Count yourself lucky we do not draw our weapons here and now. Belief in Imperial glory fades. They must see that Solus' strength is no laughing matter. Show them that and earn my favor. Now the first trespasser saunter across our sovereign land. Some are persuaded to salute, some cough up tribute. But those who refuse, my pikes will see them punished. We shore up your troops' morale, blah blah blah. Destroy trespassers. Okay. Combat strength 182. Going to go insane. Now I should be able to crush this. Okay, we've got a battle. We've got a battle. It's deployment. I've got legions. They've got raiders that do 32 damage. Move 3, no armor. Okay, not a lot of options here. Manual battle. Shield 12. Ugh. Passive skills. I mean, it's got to be. Okay. Move up here, defend. Okay, so they shoot me, and it does basically nothing. Probably should have moved this guy forward first. Oh, zone of control. When standing next to enemies or units, exert zone of control on adjacent tiles of the same elevation. Note that all units except range units share this ability to exert zone of control. Okay. Well, I'm gonna squish them flat. So I probably could have won this battle with only one unit. I probably didn't need to deploy both. I probably could have kept one unit exploring. Oh. You're still alive? Yeah, yeah. Go in. Finish him off. I understand the trespassers found your soldiers sufficiently persuasive. That pacifies all of the Solisk villages in the region. Manufacturing assimilation. Assimilates. Yes, of course. Earned Uwe Rock. Conclude quest. I think I might quit this tutorial because it's driving me a little bit crazy. It is driving me a little bit crazy. Hello, Chocolad. Hello, Chocolad. So, let's think about this. Who do we got here? Oh, I do like the Necrophage. Necrophage is a cool faction. That's a return. Broken Lords is a return. Most are only engrams awaiting great suits of armor, so do not require food. They only consume dust. Once a mine faction is assimilated, the lords can upgrade their villages by building a lord's estate, allowing you to enlist minor faction population in your cities. Okay, that's cool. Primordials, the most age-less lords, are powerful populations boost influence in dust productions. Building the soul repository creates them. I don't feel like doing these goofus. These guys, part machine, part coral, physically distinct individuals who find blissful union in the chorus, a mind gestalt. Hello, Ion Omniscient. Hello, Ion. I am kind of inclined against doing these guys, even though these guys are like clearly the artistically coolest. They assimilate at no cost. Coral networks are grown from coral spores. The resulting coral tiles hasten movement and dust collection. The Tahooks, wide visibility, get food during monsoons and science during other times. Allow the tile to convert some of the population to an action known as called. The exact effects of these called changes with each festival. Okay, that's kind of complicated. I'm probably going to do necrophages because you said food is good. Ooh, but the necrophages only have one city. I'm gonna do Last Lords. Last Lords are crazy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see what they got for us.
Steward Leofric says we slumbered during that long dark night among the stars. I have the memory of time passing, only of the sense of purpose and the burden. The Lords remain prisoners of the armor that binds us, and the dust that sustains us. Mortality a long-forgotten drug, for we must consume, or else we die. Though we struggled against this dark fate, we still carry our old curse to a new home. But perhaps here we will finally rise above it. One day we will be lords in the Amber Plains again. With our fate in our own hands and our honor redeemed, whatever the price.
Alright. There's dust here too. Our hunger is great, but our honor is greater still. Awaken lords and claim our birthright. Okay, wow. Wow, that is quite a lot of dust. This is actually a really good one, the Stunted Cops. So, yeah, that's definitely the best one to go for. Hello, Nagarunsky. Hello, Nagarunsky. Hello, Nagi. Let me give the shout out to the Nagi. How is the Nogs? Nagarunsky. Nagi. I am still thinking about cassette beasts and how racist it is. Astonishingly so. Just so staggering to me. But yes, I am playing Endless Legend 2. I am playing vampires. Yeah, it was a really rough piece of dialogue. I genuinely do not know why they did it that way. Like genuinely confusing as to why it was formatted in that fashion. Okay, hold on. Can I do anything with districts? Merchant's house +8. That's pretty good. And then it's plus for each adjacent communal housing. Can I build districts on anomalies? Yeah, it was a really rough piece of dialogue. I don't entirely get why they did it that way. So citizens are give -6. But but they do give a ton. I think I want artisans first. They do give artisans. I think I want artisans first. And let's put a merchant house here. Okay, that makes sense to me. Let's see. What's the recent insanity? What's the recent insanity? Nagi, all I spent today doing was cleaning, making beard oil, fixing up my redeems, and reading rule books, reading Last Argument of King's rules. I guess I worked out and I cooked. I have not looked at the news at all. Haven't even thought about it. Hasn't even occurred to me. Oh yeah, I did actually. No, hold on. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we've decided that aspirin causes autism. It's not even remotely credible as a series of claims. Yeah, Tylenol. Yeah, Tylenol. It's Tylenol, you're right. Let's see. Traveler's Shrine. Approval. Spirit Inhabitants. I'm not really having an approval problem. I don't think that those are really going to help me very much. Forums. Scribes are not stressing me out too much. Well, let's actually think about this for a second. Let's do this first. Let's do this first and then this second. Because it's going to take me more than 6 turns to have the opportunity to even build anything anyway. Let me take a look at something here. Let me take a look at something here. How am I doing on time? Okay. We've got a couple minutes before the next ad break. What was he losing his shit over? He said that he is going to send the United Nations to hell, I believe was the exact words. Nagi might have the quote more at hand. The Black Hammers, the minor faction is hostile. Duke Unwin Weybridge? Did the game crash? The game might have crashed. Okay, no, it didn't. What do we got for parlay? You listen for the sound of armor. Every one of us I listen to, I'm in no mood to talk. You fear approaching armies? We fear those that win out may not return. Dangers we do not understand. Destroy the gutless bandits. Okay. Population gain. Okay. End turn. Oh, we're just gonna slaughter them. That's easy. Oh, I thought the thrall was a garrison unit. Shavius. A bunch of district fortifications. That's whatever. That's whatever. I tend to not stress too much about things like fortifications in these kind of games, in Forexes in general. And let's get you over here. Nope. Favorable battle. I'm just gonna do instant resolution. I won. Units cannot regenerate. They need to use dust healing. I don't actually want to do that right now. I want to use a population buyout. Or actually, I think I want to do this first, because this will get me 8 dust as opposed to 4 and 4. Though a dust is more valuable than... an industry is more valuable than a dust, so... I'll buy that out and put you on artisans. And end turn. Oh! Big Ham! Big Ham! Hold on. Big Ham. Big Ham. Severitas. Hold on. Let me slow down the ads, because ads are incoming. So I'm going to snooze those for a second. Hello, Big Ham. Hello, Big Ham. Big Ham is Big Ham. She is big and she is ham. You were doing Sushi Ben. How was Sushi Ben? What is Sushi Ben? I have never heard of Sushi Ben. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I have just started a subathon. I've just started a subathon. I'm gonna put this away for a second and put up the schedule. We are 130 subs towards the 1,000 sub goal of getting me to play Dark Souls again. Which is really much more a punishment for chat than it is for me. I don't mind Dark Souls, but a lot of people do. But yes. Because I like Big Ham and because I know that she was going feral over it, check it out, Ham. Check it out. Yep. Okay, there you go. Just a few seconds. Just a few seconds per redeem. Just a few seconds per redeem. We need more VTubers on here. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's so strange. I don't know, like, what's happening. Like, if it's like an intercultural thing or like a cross-cultural series of comparisons. But I am definitely thinking about people who have come in here and been like, what are you, like, part Sasquatch? Because I do a lot of hand camps. I should actually have introduced myself to the raiders who came in with Hamathy. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy and miniatures painting. Today I am playing Endless Legend 2, which is the sequel to Endless Legend 1, which is a game that I have played quite a bit. Endless Legend 2 just came out. It is very much early access. We will find out if it is any good. But yes, it is. I've definitely had people come in here and be like, "Holy crap! What are you, like, part Sasquatch? You are so incredibly hairy." I don't think I'm that hairy. I think I'm medium levels of hairiness. I think I'm medium levels of hairiness. I don't know, man. It is, but like, I don't know. Are people so used to seeing anime pretty boys? Have people like lost the ability to distinguish cartoons from reality? And have people lost the ability to distinguish cartoons from reality? I can turn on the camera. Oh, my desk is a mess right now. They've they have decided that cartoons are real. Hugh Jackman would be jealous of you. I don't think I'm that hairy. And that's an insane first time chat, dude. Uh yeah, I don't think I'm that hairy. I think that's medium. Also, hello Vobern. Hello Vobern. I don't think that's that crazy. Uh I think that's pretty medium. I think that's pretty medium levels of hairiness. Yeah. What? Shut the fuck up, Nagi. Yeah, I see Harrier like almost every day. Like I see Harrier like almost every day. Uh, I think people are too used to the anime. I think people are too used to the anime pretty boy. But yes, I do got the fuzz. I do got the fuzz. And we're counting facial hair, then I'm like really hairy. I will say if we count, if facial hair is what we're talking, if facial hair is what we're talking about, I do qualify as a pretty hairy guy. But if like arm and chest hair, I don't think I'm remarkable. I don't think I'm remarkable on that one. That's very sweet of you to say, Mr. Tennessee, Dake Tennessee. But yes, we are about to get hit by the commercials. I should say, as ever, Raiders and Hamswell, Hamilton. If any of you all need to raid and run, I do not wish to hold you here. You are perfectly allowed to raid and run. You'll be eating dinner and watching. It's not for Tennessee. I don't know what else it could stand for. It's going to continue to be for Tennessee. Tree nuts. That's tree nuts. There we go. Try nitro. But yes. We are actually about to go into ads. I had to snooze ads when we got started here, so I will probably just run those ads in a second because I am an old man, and so therefore I need to use the bathroom very frequently. So I will be back in a few moments. I will put it on the fan art gallery so you will not be missing anything. And I'll see you all in a little bit. Oh, right, we're back. Let's put the schedule away and put the game back in focus. We have encountered a new empire. These are the nerds. These are the nerds. This is the nerd faction. This is the nerd faction. Historical fantasy. 15th century, not chosen one, Lies of Locke Lamora. You actually chose one that I just straight up had an answer off the top of my dome. Lies of Locke Lamora. Let's go. That's not, I don't know if that's historical fantasy. I don't actually know what the boundaries of historical fantasy are. Lies of Locke Lamora is set in a fantasy setting. It concerns a thief named Locke Lamora. He is very much not a chosen one. He is just kind of a dick. Actually, he's just kind of a charmer and a con man, and a little bit of a sociopath. But it is entirely a fantasy thing. I'm not sure if that's like within the boundaries of historical fantasy. I don't actually know what the boundaries of historical fantasy are. I don't know what those boundaries are. See what the nerds have got for me. Ooh, they got...
Curator Meng, leader of the Tahooks. We bask in their glories, and cross us know full well the consequence.
They got some teeth. Treaties and declarations. Empire attitude. Okay. So they will take a shared research without any inducements. Why is the professor angry? I don't think I'm angry. But how are you doing, Romar? Angry. I think that might just mean that I might have the attunement on my model set up to go low a little bit too easily. Because that's not actually a lot of movement on my end. Especially given how much I move when I talk. I might need to reduce some of the sensitivity on this a little bit. Nagi, you might actually kind of like this setting. You asked about how, if it's endless, why is it a sequel? You might actually enjoy this one a little bit. The reason why it's called endless is because the endless are the name of the progenitor species for the whole setting. They're the ones who invented all the bajillion nanomachines that are everywhere. And most of the species in the setting are results of scientific experiments done by the endless, so named because of their belief that they would never ever end. And then they genocided themselves completely out of existence. There are no endless alive. Lol. Okay. We're on shared research.
Very well.
Public opinion of one empire towards another fluctuates with diplomatic actions and actions. So it's neutral, and it's giving +5. So they're going to get +50 towards me from the shared research. Destroy the gutless bandits. This unit is a hero. What have we got for us? Hero circle. Hello, Zamiel. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, none of these tell me much of anything. No hero points. He's got a hammer. What is the skill tree in here? So, governor. You're here lurking all along. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, these are not government ones. These are the Last Lord skill tree. Whereas this is the universal, the hybrid skill tree. Okay, this is a bit different. This is the warrior skill tree. It's 10 max health. 1 gaining experience. He is plus 3% extra experience per intuition. He has 0 intuition. Adds movement. What's this? Determination. This is kind of interesting. Nothing in this skill tree seems to be related to governing. None of these are governing skills. Which is interesting, because usually the most important part of heroes is being a governor. Yeah, you were filled with determination. I do still love that game. I know it's, I don't know, people... I know it's cringe, but I do love that game. Oh, there's Gutless Bandits. Oh, not what I want to do. But okay. I have not read the Red Rising Saga. I have not read the Red Rising Saga. I am not familiar with it. I think a lot of the ragging on it is very unfair. Let's just take the instant revolution. Conclude quest. Okay. You have a pacified village within your territory. You can build unique faction structures on top of these villages. The Lord Estate structure allows the regular roundup of village populations into your city, possibly for sacrifice afterwards. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the, like, complaints about Undertale are entirely paratextual, which is a dumb type of complaint to have. Like, that's a very silly type of complaint to have. Just no regard for the actual text of the work, just purely, like, I don't like other people who like this thing. And it's just like, some people are annoying about, like, there's an annoying fandom, and it's just like, I cannot care. Like, you can just not pay attention to fandoms. You really have that option. You really have that power. And I kind of think that you can have a separate discussion between talking about a fandom and talking about the underlying work. Okay, Fragile Dawn. Who loudly dislikes Sleep Token. I am sorry to say this over him, but I do not like Sleep Token, but I don't think I'm all that loud about it. I just am kind of on them. I mean, things like I support the hate. I support haters in general. I support haters in general. It's just like you gotta, like, hate something kind of, like, more specific than just, like, a fandom. Like, that's kind of goofy. Every fandom's annoying. Like, they just are. Like, that's what they are. Search Lord's Archive. And I get a I get a Last Lord. Where the heck is that? Oh, I got a Thrall. Let's go this way. Obelisk as a curiosity. Who is this? The Unseeing Seers. Just say no to Phantom. Tell a Quinn of Paper. Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of like never. Where's Lord's Archive? Oh, Lord's Archive is quite a ways away. There we go. And what's my next tech? Okay, my next tech is feudalism. 15 dusts and skill tree. Let's I think I gotta go with this, even though I don't really plus 5 damage. Let's go there. All right. Because we're in the exploration phase of the game. This area sucks. Your apathy is immeasurable? Well, I think it's worth getting excited about things. It's just fandom doesn't just mean like being a fan of something, right? It means so much more. Let's take a look around here. Sanctity of Nature. Yeah, I know about the Born in Dust. 238 to buy out the Sanctity of Nature, so I'll be able to buy that next turn pretty easily. Yeah, so we've kind of gotten used to. I should probably say, like, I should probably back up here a little bit. There's definitely an element of the way that we talk about fandom where we are not talking about people just being fans of a thing, or even the community of people who are fans of a thing. We were talking about a specific type and valence of being a fan of a thing that relies that's a very specific set of emotional engagements. It's not just any engagement. It's you know, hold on, I completely wow. There we go. North. It's not just any engagement with it, right? It's this very specific type of engagement with it. This, you know, repetitive, right? That we can recognize across all sorts of different ones. And so the similarities between fandoms, as we tend to use fandom language, the similarities between fandoms tend to be much more important and impressive than the things that they're actually about, right? Oh, I don't want to kill these people. Frankly, I want to see if I can get them on my good side.
Huh?
I don't want to bribe them. I don't want to bribe them because I want to spend all of this on Sanctity of Nature. Yep, influence. Yes, I get that. I get that. Creating foundations. And let's put a... Well, I don't really need to do anything with districts for the moment. Oh, here's a laboratory. There's a laboratory. That's a curiosity. That's an anomaly. Okay, so merchants' houses also benefit from communal habitation. That's an anomaly. That's a forest. That's a curiosity. Sorry, I'm getting like really thoughtful about this in a way that's not actually productive. Alright. That's not actually productive for me to be that thoughtful. I don't think that's that weird of a take. I don't know Yofukashi no Uta. I don't actually know that anime that one at all. Idol by Yoasobi is the opening to Oshino Ko. And it's a really good opening. It's phenomenal. I don't know if it's my absolute favorite of all time, but it's pretty credibly up there for me. Parlay, what have you got for me? Yeah, I didn't watch Death Parade. Okay. Destroy the Solisk Rabble. Okay, so that's 480. Holy moly, I am in no position to fight that. I am in no position to fight that. Camp is a precursor to a city or a territory attachment. Okay. Cannot settle on occupied tile. Okay, let's settle there. Yep. I'm working on it. Let's get here. idle army over here. Well, this territory doesn't suck. Spiral crabs. Call of the Night. Okay, I read Call of the Night. I didn't watch it. I thought Call of the Night was fine. I thought Call of the Night had a lot of funny bits, but I think the actual I thought overall it was just fine. I know some people are big fans of Call of the Night, but yeah, it's good enough. Where's the Lord's Archive? Okay, Lord's Archive is still to the north, and it's across the ocean. All right, curiosity collected. Yeah, I did that. What are these guys' deal? Solesk. Okay. The outro is godly. That happens. I keep on thinking about how much I was willing to forgive translocation device. What the heck is this? It's a consumable. Teleports to... Okay. I kind of want to... I kind of feel like I gave up... This was actually kind of a bad location. Well, no, this is actually not good anomalies. This is probably better. The one that I think about a lot in terms of anime that I watch largely on the strength of their music, the big one for me is, what's it called? ReZero. ReZero. I forgave a lot of sins for ReZero entirely on the strength of its music. Like, I had very little else. So I need 4 more research. I need 8. Yeah. Solo leveling. Oh no, not solo leveling mentioned. What does a bridge do? That's actually really good. I think I'm going to avoid bothering with the works. Traveler's Shrine I might need to do. Let's go you first. Forum. And whatever that is. And I guess keystones. That should be fine. I mean, ReZero's not good. Like, it's... ReZero really clearly is, like, throwing shit at the wall to see what they can get away with. Okay. We need population buyouts, because we need scribes. We need scribes. We need scribes. We need scribes very badly. I mean, Endless Legend 2 does have Necrophage. Necrophage was actually my favorite. Necrophage was my favorite Endless Legend one. I did kind of like the Wild, unfortunately. I know that they're the most boring one. Also, hello, Sotek. Hello, Sotek. Let me give a shout out to Sotek. I like the look of the coral. I just don't want to play like a nice guy faction while I'm doing like my first run. It's just like not what I'm interested in doing right now. Um, so far it doesn't. I mean, coral people is incredibly cool. Um, yeah, I'm fucked. You need... Okay, what does this get? Yeah, sure, why not? Soul repository. I'm just trying to think about like what are some anime I've seen that I was really affected by. I am oddly still like kind of more caught up on Idle Army. Where are you? Yeah. Let's see, how much do I care about? Nerod's not bad. This is not actually that bad of a territory. Mostly over here. Hero equipment. 5 turns. Yeah, I don't want to bother. I don't want to bother. The sledgehammer. 400 is honestly worth quite a bit. Whereas, let's see, it goes from 35 to 52 with a 52. Okay, the sledgehammer with the 100 is actually really good. Okay, I equip on a wounded hero. Okay. If I haven't bombarded Al with multiple series, for a second I thought you said AI for a second. I still haven't watched Horimiya. People have been trying to get me to watch Horimiya, and I still haven't gotten around to it. Okay, let's see. Idle Army. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have the wrong series of things open, so I cannot see who just followed me. Beelzebub BXTCH. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we got indigenous medicine. I'm glad for that one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm being hemmed in very badly. Being hemmed in very proudly. Hello, Asim. Hello, Asim. I think it's okay. I'm not actually sure about it. I'm not sold. I am not sold so far. They've changed the way that the writing works considerably to being very dialogue, and I'm not sure about that. That's like the big thing I'm like really like about. Fine. another one. Let's take a look at my population. I want you on scribes. I want you on scribes. I need the influence, baby. I like the previous writing. It's this one. The writing is a traditional strength of the series, right? Like that's not a controversial thing to say about it. City cap. Okay. So I've got city cap of 3. I'm still only on 1. So Toxet, I think I want to be an independent city, but I think if I settle in Drenda, it'll be a non-independent city. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at my population. Primordial Last Lord. Okay, so Primordial Last Lords, I want them to be paired with other Last Lords. That's what I got out of that. What can I build here? A Lord's Estates. Okay, let's do a Lord's Estate there. House Husband and Barakamon. House Husband is probably one of the ones I probably should read House Husband. What have I been reading lately, manga-wise? Honestly, I am on like a negative roll. I feel like everything I've read I feel like almost everything I've read after Greek lessons has been pretty poor. I've been kind of going insane. Inked has been good. Bright Ages is pretty good. But I haven't finished either of those, so, you know, withholding judgment on them. And I'm doing Dispossessed for a book club, and I know that I love Dispossessed. But most of the books I've been reading recently have been kind of stinkers. Hero Revived. Okay. I do think I might need to start building some more units. Thralls and Stalwarts. Let me take a look at my heroes. So, what is your deal? Okay, okay, so I can't just have stuff in the armory like in Endless Legend 1. Oh, the Heterogeneal one's pretty cool. Heterogeneal one's pretty cool. What are my favorite anime? What are my favorite anime? Aw, what are they? What are they? Pat Labor is up there. I'm trying to think about this. Azumanga? Maybe? Might be Azumanga, might be like my actual favorite anime. Which is like very nostalgia driven. Like Azumanga Daioh is one of the first anime I ever saw. You haven't heard? Azumanga's getting getting bonus content. They're making new Azumanga episodes, it seems. Good gravy. It's been so long. Yeah, it's been insanely long. It has been insanely long. Let's parlay with you guys. Voice of the Master searched. That's fine. Yeah, that's a huge increase. That's really potent. That's really potent. Influence has been like, you keep Razef on at the top despite hate from overly enthusiastic Ava faithfuls. I do like Ava a lot. Battle is currently underway. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's get the fuck out of there. Passing muster. I am Mantimeyer. I don't... Raise veterancy of 2 units. That is... not going to happen for a minute. I liked 8686 a lot. 8686 I liked. Round up. Dwellers living in the Lord's estate have built can be rounded up and immediately taken to your city as additional foreign pops. Interesting. I am pretty high. I am pretty dense on population, so I'm not going to do that. I am going... Oh my god, that's so slow! Holy crap. Good gravy. Good gravy. Hold on. Let's think about this. I don't want to do any of this because I want to be saving up influence for the city. I mean, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, now you've made it curious, right? Favorite Gundam is Liger Zero. I don't know what that means, so my apologies / condolences. No. Take a look here. +2 for each adjacent communal habitation. No. Let's go over here. Let's build a communal habitation. And Alright, whatever. Abandoned site, start a world quest ferocious. Growth, use action, remove forest in Savamar. Well, I don't care. I genuinely do not care. Not my problem at all. I'm not even researching the tech for that, so I don't care. Yeah, this is such a mixed convo. This is such a mixed convo. Mixes, I'm pretty sure, asleep right now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Someone approaches, who trespasses. Okay, we just got 100 dust for skipping a quest that I didn't want to deal with. I will happily take that. How much is this worth? So this is 23 industry, and I have 141 influence. Oh, that's not actually very special. Okay. That's not actually very special. The Flash is overrated. Oh, it's like saying Batman. Okay, yeah. Sorry that I am too much of an ignoramus to participate meaningfully. Looking sharp. Hi, Tybalt. Hey, Tybalt. Hi, Tybalt. Let's end that turn. And hey, Baneko. Hi. Oh, hold on. What's up here? Charts curiosity. Okay. Oof. Oh, thank heavens. Thank heavens. It's time. Evolve into city. Thank you. And what am I doing here? Oh, it's so much cheaper to buy new pops here. Okay. That rocks. That rocks. So, let's buy a couple pops. And... let's do a manor, a merchant house there, and a laboratory there. If you got a superpower, what superpower would it be? I usually say invisibility. I partially am influenced by a very funny Onion article about invisibility as a superpower. Where they ask, they're asking Superman what power. Superman is saying, if I could have any superpower, it would be invisibility. And there's something very, very funny to me about that. That's stuck with me for forever. Um. Sailor Jupiter. Oh, I never finished it, but I did really get a lot of joy out of Princess Tutu. What does that mean? Because I always like invisibility because I feel like a lot of what has constrained me in life is the negative consequences of my actions, and particularly like the positive actions, right? Like it's the negative consequences of trying to help people and trying to make the world a better place scare me, and I would like to be free of those consequences. Build dam. New era. Military discipline. Draws a hero. Dust levitation. Alright. So, let's build another one of you guys. No pending further construction. You're still level 1? Advanced habitations. Advanced merchant house. That's very good. Laboratory level 1. Hold on. Let's get over here. Build you. And over here. Build you. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think it says about me that my yes, absolutely. I put that I put that in specifically, Vover, and I was kind of hoping Nagi would join earlier, but I guess she left before she noticed. I guess she fell asleep before she noticed. But yeah. Come on in. So all of these heroes are... Hello. Yeah, you're good. I'm just trying to figure out... 10% primordial... Oh, yes, you are. Let's figure this out. Hold on a second. I didn't even think very hard about oh, hold on. They cannot hear you. I have fucked up. So let me turn that on. Discord audio. Check. You're good?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. I'm going to grab your Fugi. I'm going to unlock your Fugi. And
Really just more of a JPEG from 8 years ago.
yeah, it's still a Fugi.
It's an image.
I'll put you right above. I'll put you right above the chat. I'll put you right above chat.
Ah, it can be like a little button on your vest.
Yeah, it's cute. It's like a boutonniere.
No,
I once again forgot that I am using a 2 PC setup, and I tried to use the wrong keyboard. But yes. Yes, you'll probably keep me a little bit honest.
Now, you brought up the Onion, and it reminded me of Clickhole, which obviously is connected to the Onion. But it reminded me of the Onion article, or the Clickhole article that came out around the same time that Heaven is for Real got popularized.
Okay.
So they made their own connection, and it was, kid dies, goes to heaven. And for some reason, your story about, or rather the article from The Onion about Superman talking about how he would have invisibility reminded me of that with the kid going around heaven, and he was trying to talk to everybody, and he was able to talk to the Archangel Michael. He was able to talk to God, but for some reason, every time he tried to talk to Jesus, Jesus was too busy bench pressing mountains, just repeating, "Gotta get huge, gotta stay huge."
Oh my god, that's a hell of a thing right there. That's pretty crazy. What a thing to attribute to Jesus.
Gotta get huge, gotta stay huge.
That's terrifying. Of all of the people in all of human history to be, especially because like I'm just like he's God. So like I'm reading that less as like gotta get huge because I just want to like from like an aesthetic standpoint where like I there's something out there bigger than me that I need to become bigger than.
No,
Because,
see,
like,
that was the thing. Is the article separated? It separated Jesus and God as individuals within heaven, and God was totally cool and was talking with the kid and was talking about like your grandma's here, your grandpa's not, whatever. It was specifically Jesus pressing mountains.
Good lord. Good gravy.
That is stuck with me for ages. That's at least, I want to say 11 or 12 years old. That has not left my mind.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
But also hi.
Hi. Yeah, I've not been paying nearly as much attention as I should have to what people are saying in chat. Because there's a lot of I feel a little bit dumb about my relationship with how with anime in general. Okay, actually, Nekomaster, you have asked a question that I can answer in an interesting way, which is it depends deeply on the edition that you're playing. If you are playing third edition, the way that third edition was written, it was written under the assumption that the vast majority of human beings ever would be true neutral. That you only get chaotic or lawful or good or evil by like actively endangering yourself to live those principles. Like if you are taking things as they come and evaluating things rationally, you become true neutral. You have to be like a pretty crazy person to get anything other than true neutral in third edition. Meanwhile, because actually for the example, an example I remember was from one of the books, I think it was from the Player Handbook, first edition, first version of the Player Handbook for third edition. Yeah, not the first edition. It was that chaotic was like, you avoid using bridges. Like, you have to be crazy. Meanwhile, in second edition, the way that they describe true neutral is if you are participating in a war, you will switch sides every time one side starts losing.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Yeah, it's the second edition one, which is specifically in the Druid section for second edition. So what is a counselor trait?
And I figured with the anime conversation, I could at least pop in and help a little bit there.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. Oh, so okay, so the counselor thing is already taking off. No, I want you to stay here. I want you to. I want you to stay here because this is powerful. This is like a huge upgrade if I'm reading this correctly.
I am so bad at RTSs. I'm completely lost already.
Well, good news. This is turn-based one.
Okay, cool. That was good.
Hello, it's
If not indicative by my statement, bad at those too.
Yeah, this is a 4X. This is much more in common with Civilization than it does with like Age of Empires.
Gotcha.
am going to... So I am playing as a faction called the Last Lords, also known as... People probably call them the Broken Lords a million times because in Endless Legend 1 they were the Broken Lords. Their whole kind of gimmick is that they are... Basically, they are energy vampires in a pretty weird way. So, very basic rundown of the setting. A bajillion million years ago, the whole universe was under the control of the Endless, which is, your traditional Proteans, blah, blah, blah. And the Endless' most important invention was dust, which is nanomachines, which are cognitive scanning nanomachines. If you think about dust doing something, it will kind of just do it. So this is their kind of in-universe explanation for why you can rush by things with dust, is that you just kind of... The dust will just kind of make whatever you want and break down as you use it in that fashion. So dust is valuable, but destructible, but destructive. So, again, dust, very powerful, very potent. We're all surrounded by nanomachines all the fucking time. The Endless don't exist anymore because they're a bunch of jackasses and exploded each other. Jesus Christ, that's a good improvement.
Dust is orcs, but not a race.
Yeah. Dust allows you to it gives everyone the power of orkiness. So glass steel, which I'm not producing any of, and I haven't seen any of. Yeah, the Endless ended each other. Exactly, RoRoStream. Exactly. Also, welcome in. So the Broken Lords are basically vampires that are powered by dust. And so as a faction, the thing that makes them stand out is that I don't use food. My people do not eat food, and food doesn't do anything. I instead use dust to create new population. My people are made of dust, and from dust they shall be made. And this changes the way that you do a lot of other things. That you just literally skip out on an entire resource. Is pretty essential to the gimmick of this.
Wish that was me.
Wish that was you. I mean, I love eating. There's a lot of other things I would skip out on.
I like food, but if I could skip it, I would.
Crazy to me. Rewild. I don't care about Rewild.
Pretty sure we had that conversation not too long ago.
Yeah, I think
food.
I think we have. I'm still thinking about an interaction I had with a Jesus, lodgings is pretty powerful. I'm still thinking about an interaction I had a while ago with a person who said like they wish that they could just eat like one meal at the start of their day, at the start of their life, and then just never have to like think about food ever again. And I'm just like, what is that like? I can't even imagine.
I can kind of understand it. I mean, obviously I've gotten used to eating a lot for the lifting aspect of things, but eat for fun, not for fuel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, eating is like absolutely one of like the most fun things to me on the planet. Oh, okay, we gotta go with this one.
Rather it be there to enjoy and not a necessity.
Nekomaster, so the story that I always think about with lawful, I kind of am a disbeliever in even the concept of lawful goodness. I think that under very different regimes than the one that I have lived in, that might be somewhat coherent. Like I think about, the concept of Ma'at. Oh god, what's happening? I think about the concept of Ma'at, which is not... Okay, hold on. What's going on here? There's a cutscene that got triggered.
Uh-oh. We gaming now.
World we imagined, lords of the Amber Plains. But during this deluge, we must stand tall against all this world throws at us.
A monsoon has come to Saida. So like I think about the concept of if you're unfamiliar with it, the concept of Ma'at, which is an ancient Egyptian conceit, and my own kind of feeling is like I don't live under that kind of conceit. That like justice and goodness are universal things that are part of the world that are physical and meaningful. It's just like not how I've experienced the world. And instead I think about Gygax, right? The guy who made this whole, who is responsible to most of us for this whole lawful good conceit. And Gygax is
great choice of words.
Yeah. Gygax, oh geez, I'm so militarily weak. Gygax's example of lawful good was the LAPD in the 90s.
Oh.
Right? Pretty hard to feel sympathetic.
You know, it pretty rapidly got interpreted as lawful good is you just abide to your own sense of what is good.
Yeah, which is
to,
the communal sense
laws.
of good. Yeah, as opposed to laws. Yeah, which creates like a huge, like when that happens, I feel like the entire thing just becomes completely incoherent.
That's why there's always paladins.
Curiosity collected. Council seat unlocked. What does this mean? Oh, okay, so 15 dust, 15 industry is really good. 40 approval, I don't really need that.
Carl Sagan, is that you?
Yeah, Carl Sagan. Literally took you specifically for this one.
First of his name.
Literally hired this person for this purpose. The question is, do I want... So that's plus 10, plus 10. You know what, I'm actually going to take you. And you. Can freely appoint, revoke, and remove counselors between seats. Apply changes. Okay, and it will cost me 40 dust to do that again later. 40 dust is very little at this point in the game for me. That's really not a big deal.
I mean, you're sitting at 206 plus what is the 143?
Yeah, 143 per turn. Yeah, it's not very scary to me. Okay, and kind of let's take a look here at the what does my city actually look like at the moment, population wise. Let's take a look here. Oh, holy crap! That's a bit of a change. Dang. Okay. I want you to skip this turn. Skip this turn. End turn. What does Monsoon do? Minor factions will become enraged. In the previous game, it was all winter. Hello, Max Forge. Hello, Max Forge. Quest canceled? Oh, the quest passing muster has been canceled. That's fine. I don't care. Monsoon, council seats, keystones. Okay. Who cares? All right, this I care about. This I care about. Found a camp. End turn. Okay, now I'm producing the kind of dust where that can get kind of excited. The MCU 50-50 hurts my soul. The MCU that was always so ridiculous to me. That seemed like so facially ridiculous to me. They're like, oh, we're just gonna kill half of the people on the universe, and it's going to like do what? Like, what is that actually going to do? Okay, wow, now I'm producing units really fast. 124 power for those. Okay. Start actually producing some military. Oh, we gotta do the population buyout. Get back here, and wait, no, hold on. Get over here. MCU. I don't know. Is the MCU entertaining?
I mean, it's entertaining enough to bring hundreds of millions of viewers for 4 hours.
It is commercially extremely successful. I'm not gonna fight on that one.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight on that one. That's extremely true. Attached to a city.
Continues to be its MO.
What does attaching a city do? Oh, okay. So it allows me to build stuff over here. Allows me to build stuff over here. Let's build you. You. Okay. What does Jubilant do? Plus 30% industry. Okay. My people are still jubilant even while I'm maxing out artisans. This is neat. Same amount of knowledge on MCU Thanos is the... Yeah. I'm trying to think. I did like the Iron Man, the Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man film from a million years ago. Yeah. I failed all the quests. Who cares? I don't even really care.
I mean, the first Iron Man movie was a good litmus test.
It was a good little
basically. Yeah, it effectively built up the MCU as to what it is.
I think that's pretty fair. That it's
That's why everybody's like RDJ is the grandpa of the MCU.
The grandpa. Ouch.
I mean, he's the dad, but he's also the grandpa.
I think I look here. Does this also get some of the same effects? Yes, it does. So that means I should probably... Let's see, can I...
He also got all the fun side stories about how he just kept fucking around on set.
That is pretty fair. That is pretty fair to say about him. He definitely did get to fuck around and people appreciated it, right? It's a believe Marvel stage that is kind of the funny. That's kind of like a funny thing, right? That's the whole kind of thing about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, about the Marvel movies, was that like the reason why people didn't want to make comic book movies for a very long time was like, oh my god, there's so much stuff to keep track of.
Oh wow, I had to look that up. That is so many movies in such a short amount of time.
There's just always more movies.
And independent shows and everything. I didn't know about Stage 4. That. Thank you for that. I had no idea.
Oh god, there's so many units.
It's like 12 movies and 6 different shows. I can't tell you you're wrong. That is so stretched out.
And yeah, like this is the thing. Like as a person who's not really a Marvel person, I have to figure out how the heck I get glass steel. Sorry, this is just gonna drive me a little bit nuts. How do I even get glass steel? Military discipline, none of that stuff. But yeah, as a person who's like never invested in the MCU or in comics in general, like part of the sell point of the MCU as a conceit was like what was the protector slot? You don't have to like know all that much, right? You don't have to know all this stuff about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like you can just vibe out. You can just party and hang out and just watch things, and it'll just be fine.
There was also a fun aside with the MCU specifically. Because like you, I mean, I don't know your background within comics, but
very
me
minimal,
personally,
very minimal.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the same boat then. I've never really been huge into comics for the most part. But I've understood enough, between my family and between friends who have read it, that I could watch a Marvel movie and I could go home and I could look up the Easter eggs and be like, hey, this is really cool. This is a thing here. And it really kind of brings you in, even though you're not really the type of person to understand that. And that did a lot of justice. To the point that, like, you could watch the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie, and you could see Adam Warlock's cocoon, and be like, hey, that's the cocoon from Adam Warlock. How do I know about this? Well, because I went home after the movie and I read a Wikipedia article about it. And I feel like that did a lot of the carrying as far as, like, bringing people into that kind of universe.
Oh, what the shit? Hold on a second. Did my continent just collide with another continent?
Oh, yeah, just boats. What is land but big boats?
Land is just very stable boat. Hello, Mara. Hello, Mara. You've discovered... Oh my goodness, finally, I've discovered some strategic resources. It looks like it's glass steel.
Oh, Repo. That's another...
Repo? I have not seen Repo in a very long time. I have not seen Repo in a very, very long time. I haven't even thought about Repo in a very long time.
How very anime convention of you.
How very anime. Oh my goodness. You're not wrong. You are not wrong to highlight that as a question of anime conventionness.
I know I'm not.
You're fully within your rights on that one. Okay, so now we've got an actual city, not an actual city, an actual army. Can these merge? Can I have two heroes in the same?
But it was good.
What, Repo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when I bring it up as far as like anime community, I kind of tie it up there with like Dr. Horribles.
That's understandable, yeah.
It's a lot of the same time. It's a lot of the same community, same crowd.
Oh yeah, no, that's extremely fair. Yeah.
And also V for Vendetta, but that's another conversation.
V for Vendetta. Classic one for making people mad.
Also another classic anime convention.
Sure. I did not go to super many anime conventions. Like I'm not a super convention-y person. Not for any like particular reason. It's just like something I didn't do a ton of.
That's fair. I've been going for ages. Well into my early high school years.
What is a
I actually went to my first as my 16th birthday. And then also again on my 21st birthday. Just struggled and I grew up and I struggled in weeb, I guess.
In here.
I say as if my avatar on your stream is not riddled with near references.
Near. Not any actual objection to near. No actual objection there. Just funny. Like we always have to. Just endless. Just truly endless. Can I?
Oh, absolutely. It's been wild. The growth of anime conventions has been its own sociological study in its own right.
I am on the low end of score. Let's take a look around here. Just taking a look at military scores. I'm at 1494 military, which makes me the militarily weakest empire in the game. City development. What scores do I have? At a good night rates. Technology and territory are my highest, and I'm pretty similar to everybody else on technology. So, population score, is that where I'm picking up? No, I don't know where I'm picking up on things. Let's do some diplomo, see. They're indifferent to me.
The Tauks don't care.
Oh.
You don't have to read that. I was just really proud about typing it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. From Paddles to Pedestals, a study of anime conventions and conventionality over the edges. That's actually a really good title. That's an academic title right there.
That's great wordplay. I'm taking pride in that.
You should.
But my first was 2005 or 2006, somewhere in there. So I feel it. I truly feel it. I also kept going, and also gaming conventions, but that was mostly due to jobs at the time. Oh, no. Oh, no. One of my voice actor buddies back in 2008 had to go to the hospital because of a neck injury because somebody glomped him when he was going up the stairs.
Oh my goodness.
Took him down a flight.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. The necrophages say, "It is good to meet you, for we are always hungry."
Let's just change the subject to eating dead people.
The necrophages are, they're not actually a lot picky about whether or not you're dead.
Oh, well, good for them. I'm glad.
Okay, gotta get down
one of my
to
favorite
Larry San to
one of my favorite con-related stories. Now, I don't know if this is true or not. Actually, I have two. One I know is true and is terrible. The other one I don't know is true, but it's funny. The one I don't know that's true, but is funny was cons tend to get double booked at convention centers quite a lot, especially anime conventions, because they don't have the populace to, seat a weekend or two, depending. Especially not in like the early 2000s, 90s. Apparently there was a Catholic get-together as well as anime convention, and Old Nun opens up the elevator to somebody who's dressed as Devilman, full
Nice.
body, who just goes, "Going down," and apparently passed out and had to go to the hospital.
The nun passed out, or the person who said that? The Devilman cosplay?
The nun.
Oh, okay.
Apparently this I heard from a voice actor buddy. The other one I do know that actually happened was back when I was, 22, 23 maybe. But it was at a convention where the convention got relocated to a very sketchy part of town. And apparently some person was wearing the sweater of their current boyfriend.
Okay, yeah.
But that sweater came from the ex-boyfriend, and the ex got really upset and stabbed.
Oh, jeez,
Yeah, that one I know is true, because I know the nurse who was the first responder, who was on site at the time. So, entire gambit, truly.
Holy crap. That's pretty scary. Easy Pete's.
Less funny, that one, but, just more of an elaboration that, hey, Oh, I've also been asked for mushrooms at an anime convention rave before.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't realize that that's what they were asking me for at first. I just knew that they smelled really bad.
Oh, yeah.
And that every time they talked to me, it just was a nightmare. So I told them to meet me behind the McDonald's, and I just left it at that.
Meet me behind McDonald's?
I don't even know if there was a McDonald's anywhere around here. I just kind of picked a location. Anime conventions are fucking wild.
Anime conventions are fucking wild.
I most certainly do not.
What was that?
Do I look like the kind of person who has shrooms on them? I really don't.
I mean, I've been... Well, okay, People ask me similar lines of questioning, but I think I might actually look like the kind of person who has drugs on them.
I mean, up until recently, I want to say within like the past 2-3 years, I haven't even had long hair. I've just been some tall white dude that doesn't even generally look like he belongs at an anime convention.
You will find this... I know that you... I know you well enough that you will find this very surprising. Hi, Vex. What do you mean, beg your pardon? I know that you will find this very... I know enough about you and your attitude and your way of being that you'll find this surprising. But I think I think you have a very calm aura. I feel like you are a person who feels very comfortable with your space. And I can see somebody interpreting that as you being, think of this, as you having some drugs and knowing that you have something valuable. I could see that.
You know what? I appreciate that because generally I'm just incredibly anxious.
I know.
So if there's any kind of calmness going across, that is active on my part. That is not something that is natural.
Yep. I knew that you'd find that very surprising. I know that you would be very, very surprised by that. But that's
peaked.
What was that?
I'm sorry if my mic peaked. I know I popped.
No, it didn't even come through at all.
No, I am a wildly anxious individual.
I know.
I know you know. Just in general, I'm a wildly anxious individual, and it takes a lot of effort for me to do damn near anything. And I built up a lot of being better about it, and then COVID hit, and now I'm just kind of back to square one.
A damn shame.
It truly is. I got real good at it for a while, and then I stopped being able to interact with people.
I gotta get back to Samar. Laboratory.
I mean, there's a lot of comfort that can be found in solidarity. Like, example being, only recently have I found myself, actively popping onto people's Twitches to talk with them in front of other people.
Yeah.
I have been asked to kick people out of nightclubs, and have done so.
You from just a pure physical standpoint, you do look like a bouncer.
Yeah, I have actively taken people by either generally it's been around their belt loops, because once you grab somebody from the middle and you bring them up past their center, they can't do shit. So if you grab them by the back of the collar and you grab them by the fucking belt loops, they can't do anything because they don't have a center of balance, and then you just casually sit them down outside, so they have to struggle to get back up.
Incredible.
But I also have not worked there.
Incredible. On the one hand, that's merely plus 18. On the other hand, plus 18 is actually pretty good.
It is very much like a kitten. Nape of the neck, and then bottom of the tail. Although mainly just nape of the neck. I'm not about to pick up a cat by the base of the tail. That's not nice.
That is not nice. That's correct. Hi, Bug. Hi, Bug. It's Bug. It's Bug. It's Bug. I like Bug. Bug. How you doing, Bug? How you doing, Bug? I know that Bug has been super busy lately, but she has cool streams. She's a bit of a technomancer, as these things go. There we go. Just got off work. That sucks, my dude. That sucks, my dude. Shout out to work. Is Hydrate available right now? Hydrate should not be available. Hydrate should not be available. Hydrate should not be available. I do not want to hydrate right now. Let me. Good lord, hold on. You're terrifying me. I'm going to channel point rewards and making sure that hydrate is at least paused.
On the other hand, speaking of anxiety, I would not be here if I wasn't already drinking. Yay.
Yeah, hydrate is paused. Hydrate is paused. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am. You terrified me there for a second, Vex. I want to be sober right now.
You just have to save it for a different time.
Yeah, no. I mean, honestly, a non-trivial part of why I am not into why I don't feel like drinking right now is that I don't actually have anything open right now. So,
that's fair, Vex. I love that for you.
Good for her.
I hope that continues to be true forever. Also, you're coming up on better part of 4 hours.
Yeah. Better part of 4. That still feels super early to me. I'm kind of used to like 7, 8, 9 hours streams, so it's like 3 hours. But I don't know. I'm not used to doing gaming streams. I don't really know what I'm doing with like doing a gaming stream. I feel strange. I feel strange. I feel off balance. I
don't play video games. All video games are bad. It's the law.
I will take a non-aggression pact from you because the
proposal.
The necrophage are around, so I don't like that.
Excellent.
But yeah, it's actually kind of funny to me. I think I'm not a very heavy drinker, as a rule. I think I'm a pretty modest drinker. So do you mind?
I mean, you're not. Obviously, having served you and multiple other people drinks at the same time, you're not like a lightweight by any means.
Yeah, I don't think I am.
Especially considering most of y'all showed up at the hotel room from MagFest, having had drinks before you even showed up.
Yep. No, I think I can handle drinks. It's just the urge to drink doesn't happen very frequently for me. I only kind of like to drink with other people. And I'm a huge cheapskate. So, that's definitely a factor for me. Is I just don't want to spend the goddamn money.
It's a good thing all those drinks are free.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Nate.
With any luck, it'll happen again.
With any luck.
I try to save it for weekends unless like something really is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what this whole week is. So.
Oh.
Being safe about it, but still,
Sorry that it's going on.
It's okay. Hopefully, interview on Thursday, which would be a nice change.
Mm-hmm.
Get a job again. Actually do shit again.
Are you going to TwitchCon? Because I was not planning on going to TwitchCon. I was planning on Mag being my next thing.
Kelp forests, seaweeds, algal fields. Cider is certainly not a real,
Never gone.
but we must endure.
Don't really plan to go. Also not a streamer, at least not yet.
Mm-hmm. I have pretty universally heard that
That is a great call. I love that for you, Vixen.
that TwitchCon sucks if you're not partner, and it's still pretty bad even if you are partner.
What's an industry con, first and foremost?
Yeah, and I am. I do think it's kind of funny that at Offkai I was industry.
Oh, that's great.
I did it to go as industry for Offkai. That was really funny because it meant I had like one of the lowest badge numbers of anybody I was talking to. I was like badge number like 102 or something like that.
Hey.
And people were like, what the... Like a bunch of people were like, what the hell is going on here? It's like, I was technically there with with a void wave.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Technically, I did not really take advantage of that very much. So my thoughts, Vex, are that if you are going to meet and hang out with VTubers, then going to... There isn't, like, a lot of call to, Interesting. If you're going to hang out with VTubers, then definitely go to Offkai of those two. If you're, for some reason, having to make a choice between the two, like, the amount of, time you have, or, like, travel budgets or whatever, and you want to be meeting VTubers, Offkai is the better one to go to. If you want to be going to a conference, because it's cool, or because you, for whatever other reason, if you want to just be doing, like, con stuff and, like, seeing cool con things, Mag is a cooler one. Mag is legitimately cooler. Like, it's... Mag is in fact the cooler one of those two.
Yeah.
It's you know, Offkai is like 3,000-4,000 people who are pretty much all VTubers. Or VTuber fans, and I will say, like, big caveat on that is that, like, pretty much everybody that you might have ever talked to in VTubing qualifies as a tiny little podunk indie. And then, like, a lot of the people are there for, like, Mint Phantom. Like a solid, like, quarter to third of people are there for, like, individual specific VTubers who aren't even going to be at the con, right? Who are going to be, like, phone calling into the con, because VTubing's strange.
True.
And
If I can give a comparison,
yeah,
from an industry perspective, I've done industry for E3 back when that still existed, and honestly, I'm thankful that it's dead because it was a miserable time.
yeah,
I've done industry for AX and I've done industry for MagFest, all three of which can be, you know, considered industry conventions. MagFest tends to be the more indie of them. If your goal, or rather your wants or your intention, is to, you know, meet the people that you enjoy following. I can't speak for Offkai because I've never gone for Offkai. MagFest does wind up being the better choice, especially when something is so heavily industry skewed. It turned into a case where if I wanted to meet people at AX or at E3, I needed to already have the industry tag to get into the situations where potentially I might meet them. Whereas E3, everybody's kind of, or whereas MagFest, everybody's kind of wondering about if they're not preoccupied. There's many folks I've met via MagFest specifically that I still keep in contact with that are, you know, good in the industry, fun people to meet.
I did find Mag to generally be a pretty cool time. Hello, Eclipse One. I think if you are trying to meet VTubers, Offkai is actually the better one. And I'm smooth.
Yeah, I can't speak for that one.
It's mostly like MagFest is a much bigger convention overall, but the percentage of people who are there who are, you know, there for VTubing purposes, is much different. Is much different.
You know, the folks that go to MagFest go there. It's not as heavily as industry. There is a lot of industry backing.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of like guests that are invited purely for industry aspects, but it really is more for fun, and it is for, you know. And I say this ubiquitously, back alley deals.
Yeah.
Because while I was working E3 floor and while I was working AX floor, most of those stations that you see that are within dealer's room or within main commerce areas, those setups serve dual purpose. They serve both like, hey, here's a sign, this is our company, but almost all of them are going to have doors on the back of them, quite literally doors, so that there are meetings between like retailers and industry. Mag doesn't have that, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I've sat in on those conversations before. It's wild to, be at a convention and sitting in a room that's like the one air-conditioned spot in the entire meeting hall. Well, somebody's showing a PowerPoint.
Yeah. Oof. That is interesting, Vex. That is interesting, Vex. I did not know that. I don't need to speed produce you. I need to speed produce. Wait, hold on.
Oh man, it's almost like the predecessor scientific studies were all run by men.
There was a really interesting study about gender differences that I need to look up, like what happened with it, like what the deal is there. Also, I'm sorry, I'm just going a little bit nuts because I researched this, and maybe I need to wait till next turn to build them. But yeah, that if you have if you have people, so like figure out what a person's 1 rep max is, okay, for a given task, and then have them do that 1 rep max at 50%, like 50% of their I should say other way around, 50% of their 1 rep max. You have people do 50% of their 1 rep max. Men will typically get worn out at about like 5 minutes, and women will typically be able to do it for like 5-10 times as long. I don't know. I think that's kind of interesting. I think it's kind of.
I can't say I'm surprised, truly.
Yeah, like a difference between like endurance versus burst. Okay, so now can I build these new units?
All right, friend. I'm going to leave you to your struggles.
Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by.
I mainly just popped in to say, gotta get huge, gotta stay huge.
Gotta get huge, gotta stay huge. All right. Have a lovely rest of your day, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Be well.
Adios. All right, that was Nate. Nate's a cool dude. Nate is a cool dude. I like him. Let's see. Can I build this entire army out in 1 turn? Buy out. No, I cannot. But I'm pretty close. Oh, this is how unit specialization works. Okay. That's what they're talking about. Okay. So show specializations. Okay. That makes them considerably more dangerous. Okay. And I've met trespassers. Oh. Player units. I might manual this one. My thralls are back here. Let's move you forward. Manual battle. Okay. These guys have been kicking my butt. Okay, hold on. Hero active skills. Well, so but hero active skills can be used once per battle, only lasts 1 round. Okay. So gotta be careful with those. Restores 30 health, and this one gives shield. It gives a ton of shielding. Thank you for the almond. Thank you for the almond. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look here. So, how far can you go? Cost 1. Oh, there it is. 3. 1, 2, 3. So let's try this. So I'm going to shield you. And you're going to rush ahead. And the other units are going to stay behind a little bit so that they're out of range. Okay, cool. An end round? And end round? Okay, so they did manage to spread out enough so that strategy was stupid. That strategy was in fact stupid. Okay, and thralls do bonus damage when against units that are already damaged. Okay. Over here. Do you have a range attack? Ah, come on. Put you in defensive stance. Okay. Thralls got really badly injured there. What a surprise. What a surprise. Okay. Gift to the Fallen. Oh, right, you've got Leeching Strike. Boo, I could've just used Leeching Strike. Alright. Opponent's turn. Yep, they're going after the Thralls. Which makes sense. Horror or murder mystery, if you have any in mind. How abstract are you willing to get about horror? How open-minded is your horror perception? Let's restore you. That's because I am not much of a horror person. I kind of think I think about the most horrifying thing that I have watched is, that I've read, is maybe Dancing in the Glory of Monsters. That's a good one. Dancing in the Glory of Monsters is a journalistic approach to the Congo Wars. So it's about some very, very harsh warfare. Let's see. Yeah, and you're going after the Thralls again. We're just gonna keep smacking you. Gifts of the Fallen. Okay. So that's... Oh. And I got a club. Nice. Jeez, okay, so that was 198 experience. That's actually a lot. I was trying to, like, strategize around getting, oh, hold on, let's go over here. Let's go over to Sun. Let's kill that. And that's an army right there. I'm trying to think of, like, other things I might consider horror. I'm trying to think of ones that I've read that I, like, actually liked. And again, like it depends on what you find like scary and horrifying. Hello Xanadu. Hello Xanadu. Like to me, the scariest movie I've ever watched, and it's not even close. And I'm tall now. The scariest movie I've ever seen is Into the Abyss. I can kill these nihilists, I don't care. Yeah, Talmandas. What does this one do? Okay, well, I'll do Unseeing Seers when I get the option. Bribing would be 200? Uh... 200 is nothing. There's not a lot of voice to these. I'll take the titanium. There's not a lot of voice to these, so I'm kind of like just blazing through them. Advanced Merchant House. We gotta get the Lord's Estate on this. Lord's Estate's so good. I'm a bad person for discussing horror, is actually like a lot of my point. Horror is very much not my genre. And when I think about scary things, again, I think very, like I said, the scariest movie I've ever seen is Into the Abyss. Into the Abyss scares the crap out of me. Into the Abyss is not about I don't think it would be considered a traditional horror film at all. I think it would be considered, I think most people just not consider it to be a horror film, period. I think we gotta come in here, and I want to found a city here, and I think I want it to be here. I think is where I want a city. I don't know what to do with you. Do I sell you? And disband you? I don't know what to do with you. I guess I'll send you exploring. Hydrocorns. Well, and sometimes I talk to people who just like do not believe that some things that I think are commonly considered to be horror films are horror films. There seems to be some pretty strenuous disagreement about like what qualifies as
we find an equilibrium.
So I need embassy and
Now with
diplomats
my
mods. Hello, Dolly Molly. Hello, Dolly Molly. I am definitely oh man, you're definitely hitting on again, like I said, I'm a bit of a novice, a bit of a neophyte, a bit of a moron about horror. My experience with horror, I can think of some horror that I've really liked. but it like I really liked Get Out, which I've heard some people say they just don't consider to be horror at all. I don't know what to do with you. Crystal cap deposit. Interesting. There's a lot less access to strategic resources in this compared to the previous ones. Okay, skip the turn and turn. Oh, acknowledge. They want open borders. Fine, I'll give you open borders. No, I won't. I won't. You get to wait a turn because I want to put down a.
How is my counterpart?
I'll put this down. I want to put this down. Favorite genre of literature? Probably. I mean, nonfiction. I do like romances. I like lit fic. I really like experimental fictions. What's the best example? I really liked Temporary. I really love The Vegetarian. The Vegetarian's really up there for me. I love I Am Lazarus. That's a really amazing book. I Am Lazarus is amazing. Avoid is one that I always like to kind of highlight because if you don't see the appeal of Avoid, then like a lot of the other things that I think are really cool are not going to be obvious to you. I don't want to do this right now. I want to do city management. You know what? No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's get over to this battle. I'm gonna manual it. Okay, so over here, and get over here, and you get over here, get over here, over here. Yeah, ads are incoming, folks. Firmly the collective ass of high fantasy and sci-fi. Yeah, I'm definitely an experimental fiction guy. Sorry to say. Yeah, if you don't... So, Avoid is a pretty easy one to explain. It's by Georges Perec. And it's a novel where the where the letter E doesn't exist. There's no letter E. Okay, sounds like it's... there is no letter E. And so... And this winds up being, like, part of the plot of the story. Is that the letter is this lack of letter E. Gifts of the Fallen. There we go. Hello, Sleeper Shark. So people cannot sleep, right? Is like one of the things that happens early on in the plot. Is that people can't sleep. To attack in there. Ergodic literature? I'm not sure. I can say that it was a pretty weird read and a pretty fun one. It was definitely a book that had a real fun sense of humor about what was going on there. Jeez. Okay. Mal looks like it's pissed off. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. I was worried a little bit that it looked like I was smiling too much. I thought I was like a little bit rictus grimming. A little bit of rictus grin going on. I maybe should play around with that. I maybe should play around. Thank you very much. You're not the first person to say that, so that does lead me to believe that there is some miscalibration happening on my model end. We are going into ads, by the way, folks. We are going into the ads. So I'm just it's time. It's time. I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I am back. I am back. Thank you, Itsy Bitsy Bones. I do try to keep it really cozy here. I do try to keep it really cozy here. I do gotta say that I think I'm gonna stop playing this game. I think I'm gonna stop playing this game. I'm kinda, I don't know, I'm kinda bored, playing this game. I think, let me turn off the EVGA, here for a second. But I say EVGA, I mean the capture card. Let me turn off the capture card here for a second. I gotta think. I don't want to just like end after only 4 hours of subathon. That's very strange for me. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me as a process to do. Uh, but I wasn't enjoying that very much. I don't know how much is down to like my changing tastes. Uh um but I wasn't really having a lot of fun with that one. I don't think anybody was particularly enjoying me kind of just slogging through a game I don't really care about. I'm gonna fire up Terra Nil, I think. I think I'm gonna fire up Terra Nil. Uh, I think I'm gonna fire up Terra Nil because... let me change this. Uh, I I mean, it definitely was. It definitely was. I don't know that. I mean, I don't know. I think my 4X's are games I used to like a lot more. Uh, and I feel like every time I play a 4X, I am less happy than the last time I played a 4X. And I have this thing that I talk about like focus, right? Like how focused is a game? And 4X's are games that are trying to do a lot of different things all at once. And when you're trying to do a lot of different things all at once and none of the mechanics really matter all that much, it creates an experience where you're simultaneously like doing a lot of things and none of them feel important or interesting. I actually don't like Sins. Xanadu, if I were to play an RTS on stream, it would be Rise of Nations. Xanadu, I think I forget if I talked about. I know you've been around for a minute, but RTSs are actually my historical genre. I don't really play them as much anymore because I generally just don't play as many games as I used to. But when I was faced with a point in my life where I could choose a genre of game to focus on and get good at, it was RTSs. It was RTS. I really Age of Empires was the first game I actually played. Like actually played. Whereas like I played like Mario and Legend of Zelda before then, but I kind of would just like pick them up, fool around for a few minutes, put them down. They were toys, right? They were toys. It was it was like rolling some dice, right? It was, you just kind of fart around and do it. Age of Empires 1 I got really invested in. Sins I don't hate, but I kind of think it is inferior to a lot of its competitors. Again, my favorite. For me, the end of my RTS era was Rise of Legends. The ones I played the most are definitely Age of Empires 2, Rise of Nations, Rise of Legends, Age of Mythology. Those are the RTSs I've played by far the most. I'm sorry, I forgot about the Command and Conquer series. Red Alert 2, a lot of Red Alert 2, a lot of Red Alert 2, a lot of Tiberian Sun, a lot of Tiberian Twilight. Not as much, not a lot of Tiberian Dawn, a fair amount of Red Alert 1, but not a lot of Tiberian Dawn. Tiberian Dawn actually does kind of rock, though. Yeah, of course, Red Alert. Okay, I've been losing this mission multiple times, so it's really stuck in my mind. Yeah, I like the Command and Conquer game. I also, I don't know, I feel like they should count as RTS. They usually don't get counted as RTS because you're not killing that many people in them. I really like survival city builders, like Frostpunk and Tropico. I really like the Frostpunk Tropico type of city builder. Okay, so I'm trying to remember how this mission works because we played this a bunch earlier and I lost it all the goddamn time. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. 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 Sand helix requires power. Cone filters require power. Axe towers. Axe towers is pretty funny. I think my favorite's Rise of Nations to this day. Rise of Nations. I've been replaying Rise of Nations recently. I actually love it. Just flat out unambiguous adoration for Rise of Nations. Silverthorn arrows shouldn't yeet people into the sky. Hollywood magic has convinced people that bows and arrows have like a lot more kinetic energy than they do. Video games even more so. The Total War series and the Age of Empires series gives you the impression that that bows produce like literally hundreds of times the kinetic energy they actually produce, which is kind of interesting. Just thinking out loud, just thinking quietly. I'm not even thinking out loud. I was about to say thinking out loud. I'm not thinking out loud at all. I'm thinking very quietly. Go for it. Go for it. I'm never getting used to cone filters. I'm so bad at using these things. I'm trying to see that. Can I take a look at my handbook and... How do cactuses work? I don't want to be here for photos. I want to be here for... No, recycling. None of these, none of these, none of these. Nope, nope, nope. Igneous heatsink is cool, but not what I'm looking for. Not bamboo nursery, not pylons, not satellite uplinks. Sonics. Sand helixes. Increases convection. sedimenter, savanna cedar. Here we go, the Chiropitium. Parched soil. Parched soil. Okay, and let's get into the middle of the map. This is where the fun begins. Okay, now it's time to start going crazy. Now it's time to start bouncing on. One of the Dwarvish Rings of Power that was never accounted for aside from being lost led the devs to come up with a non-canon character called Drogoth the Dragon Lord. A dragon who killed a Dwarvish king to take his Ring of Power. They put him on the box art and everything. That's one of the hero against the Goblin faction. That rocks. That rocks. I wasn't sold into that last part, and now I'm in. That's what sold it for me. Nope, misplaced that. Easy Pete's. That's efficient. That's a play. Okay, let's get some more purifying going. These things are so cheap for the amount of impact they have. Okay, Oryx on Dunes. Already done. Alright, and 100 points there. Nice and easy. And let's see about over here. I definitely need some. Perfect. The goblins also got Shalab. Good for them. Good for them. Oh, don't want to do that. Turns out every once in a while you do need to, in fact, play the game. Trying to call who else they had. Yeah, I don't remember. God. I remember there was common wisdom that in Command and Conquer Generals, the superpower general was, well, superpowered. And needed to be, like, banned from all tournament settings. And then, like, whenever I've heard from people who took the game, like, really seriously, apparently she was considered pretty bad compared to the air power general. And I could never get the Air Force generals to do anything remotely correctly. I could not make sense of that one. I understood why the stealth general was considered overpowered. I did understand that one. That one made sense to me. But the But the air power was always seemed like one of the weaker ones to me. I couldn't make it make any sense. I probably just wasn't good at the game. I think it would be messed up to have Gollum be a like power player. I think I think they made the right choice by making it so that Gollum is just kind of a crazy little guy who's wandering around and just kind of does stuff on his own schedule with very little respect for anybody else's needs or wishes. I think that was the right call. Frankly, probably. I think I might need to do it just because, like, otherwise it's kind of a pain in the neck to get enough space on here. Let's, that, and... something like that. Oh, nope, need to not do that. Let's do that. Some not very good plays, but at least they're, like, neutral plus. Air units are tricky to like make in an RTS. Unsurprisingly, as I already mentioned, I think, because I already mentioned the one in question, I think Rise of Nations probably has the best implementation I've seen in an RTS for flying units. I know a lot of people swear by the Star Wars RTS, the Star Wars Age of Empires. And I understand where they're coming from. I don't think it's a completely uncredible perspective. We're at 90%. We've still got a bit to go. I think that's actually more from up here. That's definitely the wrong way to do it. I think that's the right way to do that one. Yeah, that's the right way to do that one. Alrighty. Alright, now we get to the tricky part. Burning the alien vegetation is an effective strategy. Once animals begin to return, increase the biodiversity of the oasis. Elephants will help maintain the new savanna. That one I knew. But it's been the cacti that's the problem. And the cacti need xerophytiums. Must be built on a toxin scrubber. And temperature good. We're at 10 degrees C, which is not so bad. But humidity good, temperature good. Okay, so nothing is ideal. Nothing is ideal. Let's... Huh. A little bit of a pain in the neck here. Didn't really want to burn up that solar power plant, but here we are. Oh, I want to undo that. Let's try this. I'm not happy about this, but... yeah. Way too much of a burn. Way more of a burn than I wanted. This is still in good condition, so... Any place I can put a combustor? I feel like the main thing I want is a combustor. What a pain in the tuchus. I think I have already doomed this run. I think this one's already doomed. I think we're already in a lot of trouble here. Burn it all. Hey, I wasn't expecting you. Was not expecting you at all. Okay, let's just see what happens here. Let's just... oh, that was the kind of the thing I was trying to avoid. Alright, alright. Migratory birds return. I think it's a terrible map generation. I think I got kind of screwed here. I think I got a little bit hosed. I'm gonna see if I can, I'm gonna return to world map, because I don't like this map generation at all, and I don't think I played it well. I think I played it very poorly. So what I need to do is I need to have, I need to have a different height between my... I need to have a height differential. I need to be height locking things. I need to be having toxin scrubbers at a different height from the stuff that I'm lighting on fire. So I want to use some toxin scrubbers like here and here. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. Is, let's put those down early so that I don't forget about them. And... And... yeah, let's go here. This part of the mission's kind of funny. Though, like, just... spraying water everywhere. The ducting. This is a weird map generation. That's a weird one. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, Mina! Mina Bun, hold up, Mina. Hold up, Mina Bun. Woohoo. Mina Bun. Mina Bun. How was stream, Mina Bun? How was stream, Mina Bun? Yes, you're doing Silent Hill! Yes, I believe that your title was, Getting Murdered But Cutely? Was that it? Or was it Murdering But Cutely? But yes, welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and I am currently a VTuber. I'm currently anime online. You got raptured cutely. There we go. There we go. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. I'm hoping you had a good time with Silent Hill F. My Silent Hill experience was... last year, around this time, I played Signalis, and then I played Silent Hills 1 and 2. Not the remake. I played the non-remade version, which I think, based on having watched and listened to people who played the remake, I think I got the way better version of it. I think the original was way better. You loved F? That's good. That's good. That is good. That is good. For the Raiders, I forgot to finish my thoughts here. I mostly do lots of calligraphy and painting hand cams. I do not tend to do a ton of gaming streams, but today you've caught me on a gaming day. It's my first gaming day in like a couple of weeks. I was playing Endless Legend 2 and I got bored, so I went over to Terra Nil, which is a kind of like negative city builder. It is a reverse city builder, and it is kind of a puzzle game above all else. It is a puzzle game about how you spend resources in a particular order in order to not screw yourself. And this mission has been kicking my butt. This mission has been kicking my butt. The sand dunes are tough, buddy. They are not messing around here on the sand dunes. And I actually, Mina Bun, my hot take, the unpopular take I have is that I think Silent Hill 1 was scary, was a much more interesting experience than Silent Hill 2. I like Silent Hill 1 more than Silent Hill 2. I really liked Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2, I was just like, when is it gonna catch up? When are we catching up? When is it gonna be as good as Silent Hill? I really liked 1. I really liked the PS1 Silent Hill. That one I was really impressed by. Honestly, not as impressed as I was with Signalis. Play Signalis, folks. Signalis, Minabun, if you haven't played Signalis, I think you're really going to like Signalis when you get to play it. I hope they're not remaking Signalis. Signalis like just came out. That's like new. Signalis is not even an old game. But Signalis is purely amazing. Oh yeah, you gotta check out Signalis. You gotta check out Signalis. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I can get some big plays in here. Signalis is amazing. I heard it described as lesbian Silent Hill, which is already like a pretty strong pitch on the face of it. And I would personally say that it is a game made of, by, and for the type of lesbian who makes remixes of the Soviet anthem. Which is a category of person I am familiar with. Oh, there we go. That was actually way better. I'm glad I undid that. So Signalis, unambiguous, strong recommend from me. Hello, Grey Nothing. Hello, Grey Nothing. If you like your game spooky and scary, I will say that I am as is so often the case for people of my infirmity, you might say, my breed. I'm not really much of a horror person. This isn't really like a knock against it. It's just I think most men are not. That does seem to be the thing, that men tend to be much less into horror than women, which I think is kind of interesting. It's not as extreme as true crime, where true crime is like super gendered in a way that's like kind of fascinating. The true crime gender. I'm really trying to see how much I can, if I can get up to 90% without getting these two corners. Yeah, you watch your true crime and watch horror movies and films. And of course, I am really living up to the masculine side of this and treating extensive knowledge of World War II as just like a thing that people have by default. Just like, yeah, of course, like, of course, the Battle of Savo, right? Everybody knows about the Battle of Savo. What's your opinion on the Battle of Midway? Yeah, it's cassette futurism meets it's very GDR. It's very, very GDR. The GDR is extremely explicitly an inspiration there. I am pretty sure the writers are from former parts of the GDR. But yeah, it's a very Soviet wave experience. You were not good at history. History, unsurprisingly, was kind of my main subject up until I got into, like, graduate school. Okay, we're into 92%. I've got enough points that I can start making some somewhat more risky plays. Oh, that'll get us over 100? Okay, cool. Cool. There we go. No, that won't come on. Okay, where can I eke out some more points? I think I need to do this. Let's take a look here. Oh, some of the sand comes back. Boo! Boo, you cheapskates. Fuck me. Okay, that's... might be the answer. Yeah, I think one of the... I know one of the devs was German. I do remember that. One of the devs was German. But no, I mean, I love history. I love history. I love trying to understand my not my, when I say my ancestors, I really do mean like the collective my ancestors. I am Irish American. I don't think there's anything special or particularly dignified or valuable about Irish Americans as opposed to you know, not even comparing myself to other like white Americans, which I think some people would do, but compared to, you know, say the Middle Eastern ancestors that we all share, right? Oh hey, actually managed to get positive points on that one. You know, our common legacy of bread builders. You know, we've got so many people. Did so much to... There we go, finally. Finally, some very wasteful plays there. The funniest engineers you know are Irish American. Interesting. I didn't think of it as a group of people that produced a lot of engineers. Okay, so that did produce some low-hanging fruit, but not especially good, if I'm honest. God, the cactuses is murdering me. The cactus is utterly freaking murdering me. I am struggling so much. Please, yeah, not the Hyperborea, not the Hyperborea, not the Hyperborea. Dreadful, man, dreadful, dreadful, great nothing. Though of course you understand my, that just tells me that you are from some of the same background as me, for better or for worse. Yeah, screw it. Let's go over here. Okay, let's see how bad this, how much damage this does. I can say that as a human being, I run almost entirely on spite. I think almost all of my major accomplishments in life have been spite-fueled. I certainly wouldn't have completed graduate school if it wasn't for spite. Frankly, there are some other motivations there, but I think they're actually less noble than spite. If I'm being completely honest with myself here. Trying to avoid exactly that. exactly the thing I was trying to avoid. It gives you RimWorld PTSD. I haven't played RimWorld. I run into a pretty rapid and silly problem with RimWorld where I just look at it, I'm like, but this is not Dwarf Fortress. But what about Dwarf Fortress? Can I dwarf these forts? Which is not like a mature thing for me to do, right? That's me being a little baby man. Okay, I need to come back to the cacti are such a money loser that I need to come back to them later. Like the cacti are not going to get me anywhere. Savannah cedars will. Hydroponiums will as well. They are different under the I think that makes sense. That like you're either a dwarfer or a rimworlder. I mean, obviously I know people who do play both, but it does seem like those are kind of the two genders, so to speak. And I started with Dwarf Fortress, right? Back in 2006 or so. So it's very compelling to me to stick with Dwarf Fortress, which I don't actually play very often. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. This is rough. Cursing the work while drinking the most eye-searing stuff that may or not distill themselves. Good for them. Good for them. That's good for them. I support it. In a way. Okay, let's see what this does. It's going to destroy a ton of savannah, but is... Oh, no, it doesn't help me at all. I didn't want... None of this is doing what I want it to do. Ah, my goodness. I'm just killing elephants for no reason. I am a sicko. I actually really enjoyed graduate school. I thrived in graduate school. Graduate school is extremely kind to me. Pretty cranky right now about how this has turned out. Okay, I need to make sure that I don't hit rains begin before I finish the cactuses. the cactodes, the cactore. God, the cactus thing is so expensive. Like, that's like 200 points going in to get 39 back. Hello, Magnus Moth. Hello, Magnus Moth. Oh my god, okay, so cactuses are done. I can stop giving a shit about them. Thank heavens. Hydroniums, and... This is where I probably want to be doing savannas, is over here. Oh, I know, I need to get some more hydroniums rolling. Hydroponium. Trout swim up waterfalls. Good for them. Sedimenters out. Pretty close on the sedimenters. Okay. I still need more hydro. Still need more hydro. Okay, I can't hydro up there. And I can't savanna cedar up there. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I was a freak. I really liked graduate school. Well, then you got the cool part anyway without having to do the bad part. The cool part is getting to do research. That's like the part that they're lying to you about. Like the cool part of graduate school is getting to do research. The bad part of graduate school is the like having to do grant applications, to be honest. That's the really bad part. Savannah cedars. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You're useless. 169. New animal appeared. Nice. Good for me. Oh, I need to do one more, but I have enough points that this is actually kind of achievable. See if I can do one right here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Parched dunes. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was really challenging. That was really challenging. So let's take a look around. Yeah, we're not gonna get anthills. That's fine. That's fine. Photo stars. Multiple climate goals. Happy elephants, happy springboks, happy lions, hornbills, crocodiles, and zebra. I need to build an animal observatory. Doy. Whatever. Silliest building. Okay, I've got happy springbok and crocodile. Very unhappy zebra, very unhappy elephants. Hornbill, needs it to be warmer, so there's no amount of fiddling around that'll make the hornbills happy. I've got happy springbok, I got happy crocodile. I don't have any happy elephants. Elephants need more savanna than I've got so far. I feel like I'm doing math wrong here. Lions. Lions. I don't have any lions even on here. Well. And let's... look around. This is so expensive. Holy moly, this is expensive. It's actually using a fairly large percentage of, like, all of my resources. So I'm just trying to get the temperature up, like, a couple more degrees. There we go. Should make somebody a little bit happier. Like a tiny bit more savanna. Okay. Let's just try to start getting some pictures taken here. Yeah, flowers. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Multiple climate goals. And okay, just heavy springboks. And I didn't like that picture at all, so what are the zebras missing? They need water and space. Oh, that's a pain. Oh, what's going on, Vex? What's going on, Vex? What are you doing? What are you doing? You must pumpkin? Please do. Please do. Please do. I don't honestly know how much longer I'm going to be up. But please do enjoy your rest. Please do enjoy your rest. Thank you for stopping by at all. I am grateful that you came here at all. Oh, we're in ads. We're in ads. So good timing on your part. Good timing on your part. I will be back in a few minutes. I gotta stretch because my back is killing me. My back is killing me right now. So be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you all for your patience. Oh, considering I'm having to juggle a single mouse across two computers. I really should just buy a cheap $10 mouse for the for when I'm doing these streams. I used to have one, but the left mouse button broke, which makes it pretty dubious. Did I get a picture of you? I don't think I did. Multiple animal species. Yeah, take that. Jeez, the zebras are demanding. Alright, there we go. Multiple animal species. Okay. That's a really bad photo. Now I gotta figure out how on the world to get lions here. How on earth? I don't even see lions on here. What do lions even want? What do they even want? I think we want a... Do I want a calcifier over here? No. Let's get a calcifier somewhere else. Where I am more liable to get +6. Or I should say an even +5. Tricky. I don't think I'm going to get what I want. So let's just do this the hard way. No. The betrayal that this game engages in by making so that they actually use greater than signs and are using them correctly, whereas almost every other video game on the planet uses greater than as a synonym for greater than or equal to. Such a cruel behavior, such a cruel and unusual punishment for the gamer. I actually need to do this on purpose. That's crazy if so. That's crazy. Okay, so we do have lions now. We do have lions. They need a lot more water. Huh. No, none of that's good. None of that is good. Fuck it. Let's go crazy. Interesting, interesting. I can't light anything on fire at this point. I am just in trouble. I am just in trouble here. Oh. How do I generate... Okay, so you just need no buildings. That's relatively achievable. There we go. Finally made you happy. Okay. So we've got some happy elephants. I can deal with that. They're ox pickers. That one's actually a good photo. That one's actually a good photo. So Rowan's now happy. That's good. That's good. I actually kind of like this picture. I actually kind of like this one. And let's take a look around. Hornbills. What's stopping the hornbills? Same crap. Same crap. Okay. What's stopping my zebras from being happy? Why do I keep on saying it's zebras? What's wrong with my brain? Okay, Eclipse is now happy. I can't see Eclipse. There's a crocodile. It's not a hornbill. That's a hornbill. Nice and well centered. I actually will take that one. Not my favorite, but I do like it. Clover's now happy. Cedar and Dawn are even more unhappy than they were before. Mostly a space issue. Over here and see what happens. So they've got enough water, but they don't have enough space. Primrose, you are getting banished. Oh, we need greenery, which doesn't include... Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on. Now you're happy. Now you're happy. That's actually pretty good. I'll put that over this crap. Alright. Now time for the easy part of the job. Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. The calcifier's in the way. That makes sense. That's not actually that weird. I think it's a little bit weird. Okay, that should pretty much do it. Oh yeah, that was pretty smooth at the end there. That was pretty friggin' smooth at the end there. Okay. Oh, hello, Commander. But yeah, it looks like we are donezo with this one. This one, I legitimately, I have been thinking about this puzzle for weeks. And this was tough. This was, like, actually really tough. I love this game, and that was a tough one. That was a tough level. Oh. Pick up the drone. We have reclaimed a wasteland. We're going to appreciate the wasteland for a little bit. We're going to appreciate this for a little bit. Desperados 3? Party-based combat RTS. I hadn't even thought about that. I'll be honest, I just in general don't know where I am falling on gaming these days. Like, this game I'm liking quite a bit. But a lot of games that I used to like, or that I think I should like, I'm not really getting a lot of joy out of. And, like, I fire them up for 5 minutes, and then I just kind of am like, why am I not studying right now? Why am I not reading right now? Why am I not cooking right now? Why am I not working out? Why am I not doing other things that make me happier? Terra Nil and Opus Magnum and Shunjin IO haven't really lost their appeal to me. If somebody has something that is like The Forgotten City or Outer Wilds, that would make me really happy. That would be really cool. I should probably play Timberborn. I own Timberborn. I just have literally not played it in like 8 years. But like there's a lot of stuff that I used to be really into, and then I fire them up and I'm just bored. I'm just like, what is this? bought it to skip a long line. Nice. Okay. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I think this game's really beautiful. Why did you... I was trying to appreciate... I want to take some screenshots for... Because this one turned out beautifully. I think this one turned out really gorgeous. Even for a Terra Nil. Even for a Terra Nil, I think this one turned out really gorgeous. Give me some zoom-ins here. But this was a... Oh, wow. I actually did check, like, my, like, just, like, leaning a little bit forward to look at a screen causes me to look so angry. That's really funny. That's really funny. Like, this is, like, no change in my facial expression. Just... I just moved my face down a little. I just moved my chin down a little bit. That's all I did there. Okay, okay, I will have to play around a little bit with that to make myself look a little bit less angry. I think it's mostly a matter of changing some of the responsiveness to leaning. Maybe clamping a little bit of a couple of the factors, or just reducing their input. Maybe I could do something with VBridger. That's cool. But yeah, I don't know. When I get excited, I'm getting excited about, like, doing my calligraphy or working out. Hello, Gray Nothing. I'm short now. I've been squished. I have been squishied. I have been squishied. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I screwed up. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, I did get 3 gold medal photos. That would have made me very sad if I didn't have the 3 gold medal photos. Trying to figure out where I've missed gold medal photos on. Oh, Continental Outskirts. That's the one I don't want to have to deal with. Continental Outskirts. Gross. Gross. This is like, this is my second least favorite map. This is my least favorite map that I've done so far. I did not like Flooded City. Haven't done Abandoned Quarry. That said, I think I am ready to raid out at this point. I am ready to raid out at this point. So let me... I'll just put away the gaming source. So yes, next, so let me put up the schedule again. We are at 130 subs out of the eventual 1,000. I feel that we are at, I am really looking forward to several of these. Several of these I'm not looking forward to. Only Up is probably the game that is going to freak me out the most of, like, any game I will ever play in life. I thought Subnautica was merely beautiful. Or I should say pretty. I thought Subnautica was just a pretty game. I was not particularly scared by Silent Hill. Only Up is going to freak me out. Only Up I'm going to have trouble with. I am not streaming tomorrow. Thursday, I am. Thursday, I am going to stream. I'm going to do mini painting. Thursday will be miniatures painting, unless there's some very good reason for it not to be. I will be painting miniatures. I will be painting... Hold on a second. Maybe a Roman, but I actually kind of want to go back to some of like my fantasy or sci-fi minis that I've got hanging around. So it could be an Azeb, or it could be a one of the conquest, one of the zombie Romans. But I will be back Thursday. I haven't decided on Friday versus Saturday. That's literally the only thing stopping me from publishing a schedule. Is that I want to stream one of Thursday or Friday, and I haven't chosen which one yet. That's kind of where I'm at. That said, oh, I just made a huge mistake. No, I will cosplay. I will cosplay, and I will get photos taken. I do a good job at it, but it will be me as Almantas. But I don't want to do it live cam because I don't want to risk face revealing. So we are going to go over to my good friend Inari Reiju. I don't get to raid her very often, so I'm very grateful for the opportunity to do so. So we'll be going over to her channel. I adore her. Please be nice to her. She deserves all of the nice things. She is also doing a subathon. So I will see you all over there. Please be nice to my dear friend. Have a good night, everybody.